Hello, how's it going? Well, that's not working. There we go. Welcome. Ah, Lucas is back again. 12M views, how's it going? Okay, well, apparently my monitor turns off now. Okay, good. Brand new Bismo. Sure. That could work. I do like the fact that it actually at least stays away from actually plagiarizing either of the words. So plagiarizing isn't really the right thing. They're the ones that chose to use such a ubiquitous name, so I'm not too concerned with it, but you know how litigious, erroneously litigious the Japanese are. It's a lot of companies, but the Japanese tend to be completely oblivious to the idea that it's bad for PR. In Japan and in Germany, there's this mentality of, well, we're allowed to, so we It hurts your brand image, and eventually people will crack the shits with you. There's a reason why I haven't bought anything Nintendo in quite a few years. And Sony. Sony sucks. You know who also sucks? YouTube. Oh wait, oh, the banner's gone now. Oh no, the banner's still here. You know, I'm gonna show you what I opened up. Steam, Steam? YouTube to see today. This is banner right up here at the top. So, I've turned off ads recently because I found out that I was only earning like 60 cents a stream. It was like absolutely abysmal. And that was on a good day. Usually it was like as low as 30. But automated ads help you earn while, help you earn. I read that and I was like, well, yeah, but I wasn't really earning anything. And then it says, while optimizing the experience for channel members. What the fuck? They want me to play ads just so then channel members, like they want me to fuck everybody, so then channel members have a reason to become a channel member. That's torturing people into paying me. That's literally what that is, because a lot of people do consider ads torture. Just absolutely abysmal shit. Hey Carlo, have you deleted my name from the things that you tagged me in? I was just about to say Nintendo. Yeah, Nintendo and Sony, and there's a bunch of like other ones that did it. I just can't remember who they were. But like those ones were less publicly facing. So like I can't remember, did Tiak do it or Teak or however you pronounce their name? Also, I'm cleaning the wrong glasses. These are the glasses I want to wear. There we go. Yeah, I woke up at 5:30. It wasn't enough sleep. I tried like hell to go back to sleep. And my body was like, nah, like hell I'm gonna let you go back to sleep. It was so frustrating. But, so eventually I just went, you know what, fuck it. I'm awake. Nothing I can do about it. I hate it. So I just started prepping for stream. So, that's so early? It is pretty darn early. I wasn't happy about it. The video on my oh wait, hold on. It is. Automated helps you, but more importantly, it helps us, YouTube. Yeah, very much so. That is very much so how they feel about things. I hate that. My dog wakes me up by putting fishy smelling behind in my face. What? On before 8? Yeah, I wasn't getting back to sleep. My body was just like, nah, you're done. I was like, oh, I'm so tired still. Yeah, I've never been good at sleep. Sleep has always been something that's eluded me. It's a gland issue? Ah. Good luck with the mod. Thank you, Planet Extreme. So, my video just came out, and immediately I realized one of the biggest issues when people would go to play this, and I didn't get any playtesters over on Patreon, so I didn't even think about this at the time. I know how to check my bank balance in this game. If we bring up this, if I go through and... Nope, I don't have it anymore. What was it again? Save file. Check bank, that's what it is. Okay. So race career. Race career. Save file dot check bank. Now, there's a lot more that's wrong with my mod, but this is like the big one which I realized is really stifling to just anybody that wants to play. Like, this is a big problem. So this is the first thing this is a big problem, so this is the first thing that we're going to fix. And as you can see, I have that's $9.6 million. I cheated, obviously, but there's no way for other people to know. So I'm going to start by rearranging, then I'm going to put something in. I kind of also want to go with a splattered effect as opposed to having a rigid menu which doesn't align things properly. We'll do that eventually, though. I suppose I could separate countries. Have I tried whiskey? Yeah, I don't really like alcohol that much. Another JSON file, please? I mean, I don't have that many JSON files. I think I've only created like 4? I could probably do away with the bank file and just keep the main save file. Did I do that already? I think I might have. Yeah. We now only have the game state file. Let's go to our save directory. There it is, race career. Yeah, there's no bank file. So I've only got 4 and then a bunch of PC files for every car that you make. Was it a joke about sleep? Oh, for sleep. No, I find that alcohol doesn't help me sleep. It, like, unless you black out. I mean, that's the difference. I think for most people, alcohol generally is a stimulant whilst also being a depressant. Are you going to have to price every car part that you could upgrade with the car? No, every car has a price associated, or every part generally has a part associated with it. Price. It's early in the morning for me. Content, vehicles. Let's just go into the blue buck, and we'll pick something randomly. So, tow hitch. Value. And that's what we'll be using. We may put a multiplier on certain things. We'll see how it goes. Actually, I do wonder. Something that has turbos normally. So let's go mid-size. That'll have turbos on it. So we'll go engine. A, B, C, D, E. Engine. I4. Intake. So a normal... Oh. Stock intake is $180. Sport is $250. Race is $950. May have to turn these prices up a little bit. Then Turbo, $3,000, which sounds about right. $5,000. Wait, Stage 3 goes down in price? $2,950. Huh. Well, luckily they have such a standardized nomenclature. I can look for the Stage 3 stuff, which is, by the way, a Gran Turismo thing. And then I can set the prices that way. Assuming that they have values, but it's currently pointless in the base game. Yeah, it's a bit weird, especially considering this issue. Value is a thing that's very easy to overlook as well when you're making JBeam stuff. So in our race career, how do I do an alignment? So we have center, 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 start center. Your center, center, that's fine. Then, do you look, okay, so in here, we have center, center. Let's go center, start, and see what that does. Wait, I should be launching in developer mode. Let's go do that. And let's hope that it works, because I remember this always bugs out on me. What was it? Control U. Is it gonna work? Yep, it's working. Good. Alright, so if we go in here, and we find... Do I have any sort of, like, thing in here? Dealer countries. Let's search for that. Here we go. So what was I going to change the alignment on? Dealer countries. No, that's for the wrong part. That's just gonna align dealer countries. Well, let's give it a look to see what happens. So if we go center, center. Yeah, that does that. Go here. Oh, nope, hold on. Can I separate this side by side? There we go. Now we can edit it live. Oh, God damn it. There we go. What are we looking for? We're looking for, like, here. Maybe if I put all of this inside of a div. Or, if I just give this a center-center align. Figure NG transluce? Huh. List item. There's padding there. Grid tile. No alignment though. Can we add a line to something like this? Okay, let's try that again. Well, it didn't seem to have worked, but at least we can now search for that again. What was it? This? Center, center. Okay, let's go... Start? That hasn't fixed anything. If I scroll this over... Okay, now we get the padding. Okay, that has not changed any alignment. That sucks. Your center on MD content. I think I might put MD grid list inside of a div? Why doesn't this work? End. Is that right? Is that how... Is end the opposite word? Is that the antithesis? Right? I know that start is one. And it doesn't seem to be changing anything. That sucks. So that's just padding. So you don't work in here. Grid tile. All right, let's try putting it in a div. It may turn out that what I just need to do is move everything into a different order, so then tall things only end up at the end. Okay, that ends the div. That has center. Let's see how that goes. I am so too tired for this at the moment. Oh yeah, okay, we're getting somewhere. So putting everything inside of a div has kind of worked. Well, not worked, but done something. What if we get rid of layout align? That changes nothing. End? Start. Is this working at all? You know, I'm going to refresh to see if that changes anything. Probably not. Nah, putting things in a div just made it really bad. Okay. Meh. So... let's try to figure out what happened here. Oh, okay, maybe I should include this bit of padding. Nah. Okay, so it just seems that the grid system only works if it's not inside of a thing. Inside of a div. Alright, well, goodbye to div layout center. What happens then instead if I move our tool thing to the end? Will that give us a different alignment? This is the tool bit. We'll move that to the end. Okay. Will that give us a different alignment? No, everything just defaults to go to the bottom. Why is that? If we have a look at the base game thing which we were working with, which is Light Runner. It will show us how they did it. Where is Light Runner? There it is. I mean, Light Runner, quick select, all that sort of stuff. Overview, HTML. They have a mix of tall and short things. Maybe I need to stack things underneath. Maybe it stacks vertically. Oh, maybe, okay. Let's then try putting in like a massive div padding at the bottom. Luckily, I already have this set up. I'll redo that alignment. And chuck that there. And wait, hold on, how do I don't know. We'll give it a shot. All I want to do is just figure out how to realign things. Okay, well, it has realigned dealer country, but not these things. Damn it. Where is this final alignment? Okay, so it's in there. It's just not affecting the small tiles. It's only affecting the big tile. Why? How does this work? Can you make a payout on receipt like drag racing has? Morning, Agent Phil. Hope you win. Thank you, Kapil Patel, with the unique intros every time. Can you make a payout on receipt? Well, there is going to be a tile for bank account balance. Wait, this shifted everything up and now I can't see race menu. Interesting. As long as there's a funky tune that plays when you change the oil in used cars, then I'm happy. We'll see. You do try? I have noticed. It's not gone. It's not been lost on me. All right, we have the padding at the bottom. What happens if I rearrange now the tool grid to the end? Saved. Okay, why is it only affecting the tall one? It should be affecting all of them. This is so stupid. Role list item. Margin top. Ah. What? That doesn't make sense to me. Margin top. What is the style? Is there a margin bottom? Well, that has inverted it back to the top. %. Let's go 6%. That has made it smaller, but things aren't rearranging. I don't understand how this works. So, I recently discovered a thing on my system called Qt. Let's go Qt Widget Designer. We're going to go just a main window. And in this Qt Designer, I can very easily create things. So if we go like a vertical layout to start with. Can I change this? No, is there like a grid? There is a grid. How did I do this? Fuck. There was a thing about... geometry. Fuck. I don't remember how I did this. I was working on it, and... well, shit. Welcome, Habib. How's it going? Well, this was meant to allow me to set up a very simple way of doing things. So if I could delete on you, remove menu bar, status bar, remove status bar. I was meant to be able to change this. Change tooltip. Change what's this? Change style sheet. Damn it. Okay, well, we'll just go with grid list then. And we'll just kind of like fill out the area. There we go. Then inside of here, if we go like a vertical layout, and inside of there we're going to put a title bar, text edit, no, plain text edit, line edit, title widget, sure, we'll put that in. What text do we put in the title widget? Text? Title? Did I? No, I did a vertical layout. Why is it? Oh, yeah, I suppose, yeah, I have to do like, layout direction. Where is... Like, even with a UI, trying to design this stuff is still incredibly obtuse. Oh god. Okay, where's a line? Yep, nope, can't search for a line apparently. So we got text. Nothing. Comment, no. Icon size, auto hide. Style sheet. Well, there's not anything in there apparently. Horizontal policy, here we go. Fixed? No. Hold on. Minimum? No. Maximum? No. Expanded? God damn it. Vertical policy. Oh, there we go. Okay, well that's done something. No, wait. Okay, yeah. Oh, this is the size policy, not alignment policy. That's geometry, that's grayed out. Minimum size, maximum size, size increment, no, base size, palette, font. Okay, maybe it's under font. Oh my god, I suck at this. So, at least I can change font size, right? Why isn't font size changing? If I hit Control R, okay, yeah, no, that definitely hasn't changed anything. Nothing. Strike through? Nothing. Layout, left to right. Ah, here we go. Right to left? That changed nothing. Why? Okay, so I think it's just this is a bad widget. Can I delete this, please? Thank you. Apparently I can't just click it and delete it. Okay. Title? No, I don't want to do another one of those. Let's stick a frame in here. We'll mess with that in a second after we go and put in label. Okay, inside of the label, we'll then put our text. Oh god, where do I put my text? Oh, is it just called text label? Ah, it is. Okay, good. Okay. Race, career, menu. Okay, there we go. We're getting somewhere, finally. Text format. No. And then we have alignment. So not align left. We're going to go align horizontally center. Oh. Oh, it's clipping. Awesome. Well, let's take it out of the frame, maybe. You suck. There we go. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Why can't I do anything with this menu? This menu is useless over here. There needs to be a lot of development of this development app. Now, is there a font section in here? No. Here we go. Okay. If I... There! You have it! Fantastic. We'll make it bold. And well, yeah, maybe not italic. Underline? Sure, why not? Strike through? Yeah, nah. What is kerning? I've always heard a lot about kerning, but I don't really know what it is. However, on my alignment, I want it to be aligned to top. I suppose what I can do is stick a horizontal line underneath this. Then we stick in a grid layout. Where is the grid layout? Okay, so being on top changes nothing. Break layout. Remote 2? No. Anyway, if we hit F5 now, oh sorry, not F5, Control R now, it doesn't scale at all. Fuck. What are we going to? We're going to central widget. No, I want to get out of grid layout. Okay, well, let's just delete everything and start again, because fuck me, apparently. Vertical layout. Size policy on the centralized maximum. Size policy on this. Does it have a size policy? I don't know. Okay, let's go with that. Layout stretch. True. How do I... Okay, apparently I can't set that. Oh! Text edit. Sets design... Okay, yeah, let's not do that. Okay, awesome. Layout size constraints. Set default. Set no constraints. Okay. Now, to be able to see this, I'm going to stick in, hopefully, a frame. Is this incompatible? Why is the frame showing with like a red box through it? Whatever. Let's go to label inside of that. Okay. There was something about size policy. Maximum. Horizontal policy. Maximum. Expanding? Okay, that's worked. So I don't want maximum, I want expanding. Horizontal, expanding. Well, why you no worky do? What do you want from me? Okay, let's start at the beginning. So fixed. None of these at all are changing the actual size of this box. If I click and drag this out, that shouldn't happen. Minimum size, maximum size. Okay, there is no maximum size. This is the dumbest thing ever. I know I had this working. I was fiddling with this the other day. I was just trying to see how to make UIs in this thing. Did I? Oh no, it's just a Q label. It's not that weird one that didn't work properly. Maybe the problem is frame. Well, let's go... We got vertical layout. What I want is like a banner. No. Head. No. Wait, there was nothing for heading? Weird. K pop-up? No, I don't want a pop-up. No, like, mouse over what a frame is at all. You know what? Fuck it. Let's open up this. This is what I was kind of working on. But this is balked, is it? At least I can change the ratios of things and it changes with the windows, which is something that I want. Central widget is a Q widget here. How did I do that? Well, you know, let's control R this quickly. That's not going to work, is it? Okay. I need to somehow get, like, center align on this. Oh, I see it now. It's maximized. Vertical policy, minimum. Well, that did nothing. Okay, well, fuck. Let's go and stick in a grid under this, which should go in here. And I can't set it to be taller. Alright. Well then maybe I want to set like a minimum size then. So minimum height would probably be somewhere around 200 pixels. Okay, well it can be less than that. 100? 50. 5. Okay, well, setting that did nothing. Oh, wait, I'm working on the label. Huh? Frame. Here we go. Minimum size. Wait, no. Yeah, minimum size would be about 200. Then, vertical policy. Fixed? Okay. What if we change this down even further? 150? There we go! Why is the label not aligning properly? Can I change the size of this? I can. There's the minimum size. I'm getting there. Slowly. Very, very slowly. Very slowly. Text, auto text. No, don't want that. Pix, map. Scale contents. That doesn't seem to have worked. Oh, alignment. Left, center. Okay. Let's go horizontal center. Kind of. Not quite, but kind of. Vertical center. Okay, yeah, that kind of works. Now, if only I could do a minimum size on this to, like, expand. Size policy. Horizontal fix. Ah, there we go. Set that to expanding? Damn it! Maximum? Okay, so maybe it's the frame. Maximum. Well, where is maximum then? Setting to the maximum. Ignored? No. Oh my god. Fixed? No. Oh, there we go. Preferred. Actually, all of these work. Minimum expanding, I think, is what I want. But for some reason, you just won't change your size policy. But why? Hello, Das Uleg. How's it going? I want to stop having an aneurysm. Layout direction. Left to right. Here we go. Nah, that's not what I want. Damn it. Where is... panel? Box? Let's go box. Okay, yes. That has given us an outline to be able to see. Okay, now we can see that. Does that scale? Why doesn't it scale? Why do you want to be so shit? Okay, maybe it's you. Vertical layout. That's fine. Set no constraint. Let's do that. Frame is just a bitch. Sides how Bob steps something... What? Oh, Sideshow Bob steps on rakes. Yeah, it really does feel like I'm doing that. And then move on. Kelsey Grammer is such a good actor, by the way. I loved Frasier. Loved him in The Simpsons. He was just good. Size policy. So if I extend this out... Okay. That should have extended with it, I believe. Yeah. So, it's the central widget that's wrong. What is different? Preferred. Let's see if that does it. Probably not. Yep, nah. There was a thing to, like, change type. Change what's this? Nope. How did I do that? Yeah, there's like a... Is that gonna change anything? Yeah, no, it doesn't change anything. Just woke up from Bad timed nap. Perfect to have breakfast at... Yeah, I woke up incredibly early as well, and I hated it. Just got here to the problem that the text doesn't change size. Is it a thing that the text itself has to be selected? Like the word there is colored area around it, not just the I selected it dot line? No. I think what the problem is that I'm having at the moment is this is just wrong. How did I change it? I changed it to something, right? Did I change? Oh, maybe I changed it in here to like a grid. Q group box, graphics view. No, it's class Q widget. That's fine. What did I do? How did I change the main Windows central widget? Wait. Hold on. I think I know how I did it. Nope, hold on. Delete. No, I can't delete that, can I? I can only delete things under. I did it. You can see that I did it. And I can't copy and paste, can I? No, I can't. You know what? I give up on Qt. All right, fine, whatever. Qt needs to be developed a little bit further until it's like in a usable state. And I, on the other hand, now just have to look at this and go, why the fuck is only dealer countries the one that's being moved here? Welcome, mysterious unknown YouTube. How's it going? Like in a word, there's a color area. Yeah, not just I selected it. Well, if it's just wrong, then it's not working yet. No, it's clearly I'm doing something wrong, but it's like a lack of any sort of feedback that's the problem. I like the idea of Qt. I just think that the development tools that we've got here for Qt are not great. The reason why I was looking at Qt is there was a few different things I wanted to do. One of which was to have a LLM interface for instead of having to do SSH all the time. But I kind of gave up on that once I started to realize that I'd have to do it in Python, and I don't want to do that. Or JavaScript, and... No. The only other thing was not JavaScript, it was something else. Oh yeah, no. The other thing that I wanted to try out was an archive manager, because it's like playing whack-a-mole with features. Like, there's a feature I want, there's a feature that I want, this one has a feature that I want, but none of them all have the same feature. Basically, what I would have wanted is this, except with just one more option here for sort by type. Like, why is there not a sort by type in this? Why do I have to download something else? And then that one has that, except it does other stupid things. Like, oh my god. I hate the script AI editor. Script AI editor. I don't know what that is. Is it planned to do full GT stuff in this mod, cars, tracks, and so on, or will it run vanilla Beam cars map somehow sorted into the real countries? We're gonna get it to a working state. So at the moment, this window is gonna stay. We're gonna have a list of races, all that sort of stuff. It's going to use only vanilla stuff, plus any mods that you have on. I'm not gonna rule out mods. I'm going to create a simple way for you to be able to add things like blacklist and things like changing the cost of things. Because if we have a look... Oh, it doesn't work? I can't do it from here? Alright, whatever. If we have a look at that, like, car, the notorious car. Okay, good for you. Yep, good. Where is... Oh, it's Autabello, wasn't it? This thing. Now, for all of its driving foibles, it's what? We don't get a price here, do we? Oh yeah, $27,000 for, what is it? 200 and something, like nearly 300 kilowatts and only 800 kilos. This thing is just crazy. That's an idea? What's an idea? Because I think what you're asking there, Das Uleg, is for me to spend the next 10 years making this mod. I'm not doing that. Like, bringing everything over like a proper port, which is not what this is ever meant to be, would just be mind-numbing. I would want to commit unalive. Anyway. Why does this, which is the country list, get affected by this, but nothing else does? Did I just move something? Yeah, well, okay. So this seems to affect this, but nothing else. What happens if I get rid of this? So if I just go U, Control Shift A. Reload this up. And let's see what happens. Okay, it fits up really snugly. But it doesn't change the alignment of these. Why is there alignment to the bottom? What if I add alignment to this? That's licenses, okay. Wish I could pick what columns they started in. That doesn't change anything. Start. Start. Let's try that. It's a good idea to blacklist mods and basically all you said. No, I'm not going to blacklist mods. I'm going to make it so then you can blacklist things to give yourself the preferred experience, and then also explain how to share it. It should be quite easy. What I'll probably do is I'll make something like an ini file. So if you haven't seen an ini file, oh, here we go. They're very easy. Well, that's not a very good ini file, but you get the idea. Like a thing equals thing. So you'll have like a blacklist equals car, or maybe I'll make it car equals blacklist. We'll see how it goes, but this is a kind of... Is there a better ini file here? Let's have a look at this. Sure, you could also just make lists. Like if I bring back the other one... Can I double click on this? Oh, I can. We could just make a thing called file system, and then under there you would just put on a list. For instance, I would probably do something like blacklist, and then also part change. We could do just a swap of parts. Pricing. When you go to your vehicle config, normally there's this, and you can switch this to set to set certain view things, including part names by their code name. And you could put that in, or it could actually just be the literal name of it. But then you'd also have to put in... No. Yeah, it would have to be part name. And then you could have a price adjust. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Innies are very, very basic. You can ignore everything that's green. Green is all just comment stuff for an ini file. Yeah. That changed nothing, did it? Understand it now. Was expecting somewhat of a remake in Beam. It's going to be the career mode. Did I not specify career mode? I mean, I know I specified it in Gran Turismo Career in BeamNG. There we go. I know I specified it in the video title. Is it lining up with the bottom of the first column? It is, and it's moving... Like, I can move the big one around, but I can't move the other stuff around. Let's have a look at Light Runner, see how they did this. So there's style position relative on MD content. Position relative. Okay, how do we do this? Absolute, sticky, and fixed. Is there any references to a position that's not relative? Wanted to keep my thing. I played a lot of Gothic. I didn't. Ini is something I know. Ini is something that anybody should be able to pick up because it's very plain. It might just be my misunderstanding. English is not my first language. That's fine. I'm just gonna give it a second. Somebody's pinged me. Oh, okay. Alright, a friend just sent me a meme. Oh, actually, you know what? I might show you guys the meme. It's pretty funny. My friend is, like, big on animals and not so big on humans. That's the meme that they sent. That's amusing to us. We like that sort of humor. Now, there's center on the MD content. That's the wrong thing. Center, class, transparent filter. Then there's a div, filter. Oh, wait, that's mine. Hold on. Whoops. This is the one I'm meant to be looking at. Then under content, there's a div max width. Widely available across major browsers. What about MD content? Does that show up? Okay, that doesn't give me any feedback. MD grid list? Doesn't give me any feedback on that. Okay, so that must be custom in some sort of way then. MD cols, row height, MD gutter. So this is the grid list. So this is like grid stuff. Then just in here, just got a grid tile. There's no alignment stuff. How do they get it to align? Oh. Layout row. So inside of here, grid tile 2. Oh, wait, no, we've already gone too deep. Because it's always like a top-down sort of thing. There's nothing here about alignment. So if we have a look at this in BeamNG, this is 2 by 7. So you can see the 2 by 7. Then 2 by 3 is the next one along, which is basically a square because it's not a 1-to-1 ratio, 18 to 25. 18 times 2 is 36. 25 times 3. 75. I think I've got the wrong way around. 50 by 54, yeah. So that one is basically a square. It's just back to front. Row height? No? I don't know. Then 4 by 3 is a tall but narrow, which is this one. Then there's 2 by 3, and it just goes to the next line. But how? How does it go to the next line? I mean, I have the same sort of thing. Is it because I have this outside of it? What if I put this inside of the grid list? Okay, well, it's inside now, but it hasn't changed the align at all. Grid is inside of max width. Flex style, max width. Well, let's uncomment this. See what happens now. Okay, the gap comes back now. What I would rather do is recomment that, put that back here, and in here have a alignment. So this didn't change anything, did it? MD content? Position, relative, layout, center. Oh, no, it did. Okay. Let's go. I can't remember whether... Which one's top? Start. Okay, that doesn't seem to have done what I wanted. Dealer countries. U start center. Okay, so if we go center, that has not worked. Why can't I? Okay. Start. Okay, well apparently this isn't changing then. What if I try changing something that I know will actually change size? Not you. Not you. Wait, where is it? Oh, here we go. Column span 3. Let's go to 5. Okay, this isn't updating live. Why? It's working. I changed it in stream once. Why is this not working? Is my bash script set up wrong? Is this correct? How much VRAM am I using? Okay, you know what? I've got spare. I'm going to ask some questions of an LLM. Let's load up. I don't use it to write code, but I do use it to learn. In Linux, will this work? All right, let's see what it says. You hate script AI editor? I still don't entirely know what you're asking or saying. I'm not using it to edit anything. This script will not work in Linux as written because it contains several syntax elements to Windows batch scripting. Okay. Is a Windows syntax. In Bash, typically use set X structure. Your script logic, handle layout, set path, bin links. This is the biggest blocker. It attempts to set and append a system environment variable called path. Well, I mean, this works. It launches the correct one, doesn't it? Do I have to launch it from console, maybe? Sleep 3? Oh, no. Don't want to do that. Don't care about that. Let's try this. Did that... Hold on. Have they recognized that this is a bash script? Echoes will fail immediately. This doesn't... No? Okay, no. They, I get the feeling they're wrong. That doesn't seem right. Okay, that's fine. npm run serve. Do I have npm installed? I can't even... I'm pretty sure I installed it. All right, let's close Linux and see if that... close Linux. Close BeamNG and see if that fixes my issue. I'm going to run in console. Okay, well, that went away. Let's have a look. BeamNG run VUESH line 2 echo command not found. Okay, that's fine. We'll not do the... So the echo is a problem. Echo off. What was it that they suggested? Just remove echo off? Okay. Sure. Makes sense to me. Oh. So we haven't fixed that bug. Oh, they reckon that there's time. Okay, so maybe I will put the sleep 3 thing in. How long does sleep 3 last for? I don't know. Let's close you off. There has been an issue, so I wonder if it is just a thing that needs to happen. Did I do that wrong? Did I not start in console? Wait, what happened? Could have sworn I clicked start in console. Oh, yeah, there we go. Run in console. I probably clicked the wrong thing. Okay, there. Wait, in use? Is that why things don't launch properly? Port 9000 in use. Try another one. Huh. That localhost 9002 is called BeamNG UI VUE. Oh, I wonder if it's because I don't have Steam open. Okay, and this still fails to load. Okay, let's get Steam open. Every time I try to launch something, that monitor turns off. It's a thing for making cars drive in a certain way in Beam. It's not working the way I am trying to get it to work, huh? Okay, well, now that that's open. Yeah, I don't know what Script AI Editor is, but I wouldn't use AI to mod the game. They're just not good enough. Now try to run it here. I think Sleep 3 might be a bit long. I don't know if it takes 3 seconds. I'm guessing that's what that means. Could not initialize online provider Steam error code 1. Current configuration Steam BeamNG shipping. I get the feeling that that's not right. It tries to run Vite. Are we running Vite? No. I wonder if it's the Ceph start URL stuff. I think this guy is trying to get the AI inside of Beam drive differently. Oh, is that what it is? Not modding, like making cinematics in multiple cars without multiplayer. Oh. Yeah. I vaguely know the system. I used it a couple of times a long time ago, before AI traffic was a thing. I want Ceph. Alright, I have Ceph. Linux kernel trace file system library. Sure, we'll just try downloading a few more Ceph related things. That seems to be all she wrote. This failed to load. Again. We're going to turn this down to sleep 1. Run in Consolium. Yep, seems fine. Could not initialize online provider Steam error code 1. I don't know what that... Is it because I'm not running the default version? And why are we getting like shutdown handler? Current configuration BeamNG shipping. New global variable, get ground materials. Oh, you know what? Yeah, maybe we should disable some mods. I know I have to press Control U to get things to launch properly. Empty path will resolve to root, but should not be used. Oh, window close. Okay, we're already at that. So, yeah, once again, we're back to Vite having a problem. Let's have a look. Vite. Nothing. Okay, well then I don't know what Vite is. How did I do this live? I had this working live. All right, let's have a look at the UI VUE documentation. Okay, what have we got in here? If you run normally, the game will load VUE-related files from the dist folder. If you want to run the game in development mode to work on VUE UI, I know that this is more to do with VUE, but it seems to help, including hot reloads. You will need to run the VUE development server or npm run dev. The second script will also start the UI dev tools located in UI dev tools. Run the game, pointing Ceph at the development UI page. Run the game, pointing Ceph at the development UI page. You can also create a batch script, run VUE cmd inside a game directory and use it to start both VUE dev server and the game. I did npm install, didn't I? I'm very sure I did. I'm gonna try npm audit. What's this? There seems to be a problem with npm. Not that I know what npm is, I just know that it's a thing. And BeamNG crashed. Did you breathe on it too hard? Maybe. Severity, moderate. Using data option. Oh no, they're talking about GitHub. Oh no! If anybody doesn't know what's been happening over at GitHub, do we have like a, GitHub, uptime history. None of these are the graph that I want to look at. View historical update? Can I? No, okay, I can't. Historical GitHub uptime charts. Here we go. So, Git started what, in 2005, I think? Which is like a very, very important tool for development. It is not required, but it is a very important tool for a lot of developers. And then GitHub came very shortly afterwards and was a really fantastic website for moving people's Git repositories onto a remote platform that was safe and far away, that if you had a fire, it would still be safe over in this GitHub area. And it did really well. It had one outage apparently in like 2018. And its downtime was 0.00009. Alternatively, 99.99991% uptime. Microsoft then bought it in 2018 to 2019 sort of time. And it already took a little bit of a drop. 22 minutes of downtime, which Doesn't seem like a lot, but in the past, like, years beforehand, a few seconds of downtime. And then it's just gotten shitter and shitter. I have probably found, in February of 2026, partial outages of a cumulative of 2 days and major outages for 6 hours. I would say every time I go to GitHub, something doesn't act the way it's meant to act nowadays. So when you talk about microslop, oh yeah, no. Microslop. It's real. So when we're looking at this and going, option GitHub, I immediately go, oh no. So there was a thing that happened recently. Basically, GitHub, Git is a version control thing. When you make changes, you need to be able to revert if you realize that you've gone down a wrong path. You can do things like create branches out to different things. You can use one like an experimental branch, the main branch, and then the specific things that want to be added in, and then you can do a thing called pushing them to the main branch once you've got them developed, and that can be added into the stack. Is that what it's called? I don't know. But it gets pushed to main branch, things all like that. They found out that over the last couple of days, people that were working on branches, by the way, people work on lots of branches when you get into like a big project, because one person wants to be able to change like one menu system, but another person wants to change like a database. They both can't be working on the same file, so they have to create like branches, and then when they're done, they push it. But also, things are happening on the main branch. They're getting updates. But these branches are also doing their own updates. But then it turns out that these branch updates were going up as like the first thing after where they made their updates. So all of the updates that have been happening on the main branch are all gone. There's only one update now, and it's wiped out everything that people were doing as well, and only pushing like the version that they branched from, plus the changes that they made, and everybody else's stuff is just gone. Yeah. Microsoft is a bad company. They're not just shitty. They're not just slop pushers. They are actually actively a bad company. And I for the longest time I was like, yeah, they're slop, but proper professionals are moving over to Linux. I moved over to Linux. Enthusiasts are moving over to Linux, like myself. But yeah. Proto key and defaults. Oh, there's a lot of GitHub things. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah, they also lied about how many errors that this bug caused. I think they said something like only 2,800 errors existed, which is a lot, but not really massive when you're talking about the size of GitHub. They got a response from one developer who was like, saying that number was too low because they had 200 on their own. Are we screwed? No, just move away from Microsoft if you get the option. Like, you don't have to, but the thing is you will actually technically be indirectly improving the world if you move away from Microsoft for two different reasons. One, Microsoft is seeing that people are moving away, so they've said that they're going to start focusing on actually making Windows better. I think that's a lie, but if they do see enough moving over, that may become not a lie. The other one is there's a lot less data mining happening in Linux. And the less data mining there is, the better the world's going to become. You know the thing about like if the cops are questioning you on something, anything other than like traffic stops or stuff like that, but if they're questioning you for things which you don't need to answer, you shouldn't answer. The reason is if somebody then decides to not answer, then they can start to use your not answering as an admission of guilt, kind of. So, generally, the best practice for everybody is if we stop talking to cops. Like, maybe don't stop entirely talking to police, but definitely not if they're asking a lawful command and stuff like that. But, if they start probing for things, yeah. Here in Australia, we don't have a freedom of speech. We also don't have great protections for freedom to say nothing. And they have eroded that in, I think, Victoria, where the normal, like, police, under questioning, even with a lawyer there, can see apparently a particular string of words that go to form a sentence that no lawyer or law professional will ever recite, that basically means that silence is an admission of guilt. And it is apparently a very technical thing. Lawyers really hate it, and the government is unwilling to address the issue because it suits their purposes of being an autocracy. They then recently actually passed a law that solidified that as a thing that the Australian Federal Police can do. So now they can, like the Australian Federal Police, which is like FBI equivalent here in Australia, can arrest people without, or detain, I'm not sure, whatever the wording is, people without any sort of cause, and then you're not allowed the right to remain silent. And staying silent is an admission of guilt. And I think they can hold on to you for like 5 years. So there's a lot to be said for removing a lot of information from where it shouldn't be. Removing it from police, removing it from the internet, removing it from Microsoft, which Microsoft is taking your data and then selling it on. Like, they process it and sell it at a premium. That's how they make a lot of their money. All of these websites that do all this sort of stuff, they're all just taking your data. But it's not just companies that are using it to find out exactly how much you're willing to pay for that thing that you're searching up, and then they'll adjust that price dynamically to match the maximum amount you could spend. But they will also sell that data to the government. So then the government can try to figure things out. Now you may be like, but I don't commit crimes. Well, sure, but what if you dissent against the regime at the time? What if you go to travel to another country, you don't like their government, but you want to go meet family that you haven't seen in a really long time because you're from there and you've said some bad things about them, or just your searching behavior or your algorithm feeds that are feeding things that are antithetical to that government? Well, they can probably then double check you as you come through, as they look at your passport and then match that up to a database of things that they collected and gone, oh no, we're going to detain you, interrogate you, like really unpleasantly, and then just ship you off back to where you came from anyway, or put you in a detention center and then pretend that they're going to send you back, but really they just want to torture you. Sure, ICE. ICE does that. They did it to a few different people. Not a huge fan of Hassan, but a lot of his bluntness carries nuggets of truth, I might say. Just I don't really like the way he goes about it. He is, I think, American born, but like a foreign family, and he was out seeing his family. He came back to America after seeing family abroad and was detained. He knew his rights, he knew he could leave, but he was wondering what this was about. And they had apparently flagged him and looked at all of his Twitter stuff and said, oh, you're saying all of these things about like not liking our president. Like, that's the sort of things that they do now. Now, it's not just America. Australia is doing it. England is doing it. All of the Middle East countries, you better doing it. China was kind of like the first one that made it cool. Like, not cool for us, but like cool for governments to go, oh, I like that. I might do that. Give you a indirect credit score. Well, sorry, social credit score. That's what China called it. They called it the social credit score, which was just so dystopian. Now, if I do this npm audit fix, that's not going to fix their things, right? It's not going to like push to Git at all. I'm going to try this. May require choosing a different dependency. I'm getting the feeling that there's a lot of dependency errors because so many things would have gotten fucked up over the last couple of days or whatever it is, weeks with GitHub. Sorrow Morn. Depreciated. Old version of global are not supported. Which is a breaking change. No fix available, apparently. So, I think this also might be a part of the reason why, What? You want me to type something in now? Or is something happening? I'm not sure what's happening. It's just taken me to a command prompt? Is something happening? Fix? I don't know what's happening. I don't... Oh, that's the wrong thing. I don't think anything is happening. Be happening? No drive activity. Good luck with the progress here. It looks complicated. GitHub is up for me, so I might... It might be your SIP blocking it. No. I don't think that's... Wait. Is it saying that it's getting blocked, GitHub? I don't think that's what it's saying. No, but basically... Oh, ISP, sorry. Oh, you wrote it wrong. That's fine. GitHub is just really problematic at the moment. Probably if you're on GitHub, like your project is on GitHub, stop. Go to anything else. They are actively actually destroying GitHub. All right, let's try this again. Did I do that right? I did. Okay, what if we go to the fixed force thing again? If I just hit enter... Okay, yes, something... I don't know. I don't get it. Yeah, no, these seem to be background processes because they're still happening. Not much changing. Well, we did that again. Let's now try this. Shutdown handler. So what is it trying to shut down? Set new global variable, HTML tools to that table, global C function require. Yeah, alright. Anyway, we'll close this off again. I do know what I need to do. The crash crashed, that's funny. If I run this here, and then I control U really early on. Okay, good. Control U worked. That should get us beyond that error. Good. Let's go into the repository. I need to disable some other things. There we go. Yeah, this. Tire wear and thermals, that can go away. Hyperscintilla, we're not working on. That can go away. Yeah, okay, we'll leave those. And we're here. Okay. I doubt that those mods were the thing causing the issue, but, you know, just to check. Ceph local request file, reason not found, URL mod. Okay, it's trying to find an icon that doesn't exist. Mod info. Oh, okay, there's some sort of mod that's meant to have an icon that doesn't... Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, that's to do with the mod manager. That's all fine. Okay. We really do need to change the layout of this before we start adding a whole bunch more, because once I add more, it's just going to become harder to deal with. MD grid list. Oh yeah, that's right. I was trying to see if I could edit this live. So let's go. Test race. U. This is the entire tile. It is set to start, but not everything else has that. What are the properties that we were looking at here? Can I close this? Yeah, we'll close this now. So each... This is the wrong thing. I want light runner. Yeah. Just rows and span on the grid tile. Grid tile. Rows, span. Row, span. Ah! I've tried to add class title to it. And then I've got a line bit. Maybe it's because I have a class on it. So do I have title as a thing? Okay. Position, absolute, will be a coordinate system. That's probably what we've done wrong. Then let's go change the class to the div. Class plain text. What's plain text? There we go, plain text. Okay. Let's duplicate plain text and go default tile. Then position absolute, we might change that. Bottom left, background color. So this is brown and this is green. What do we have? Green. That's on license. But they all have that, right? Plain text. Play button. Title. Wait, hold on. Which one? License is the only one that's off color. Plain text. Title. Title. Oh, sorry, they're all title. This one's play button. This one's play button. Plain text is brown. That's pea soup green? Okay. Let's put you there. Font size can stay. Padding left and right. I don't know if it'll have padding. But let's grab default tile. We'll put that there. I wish I could just refresh the page I'm looking at, not the whole UI. But I don't think that's how that works. Hey, there we go. So it turns out my issue was my class. Yeah, so it just doesn't like having class here. Let's remove class from all of these. Then what happens? Microsoft is going to be the end of GitHub, seemingly. Like, they have done irreparable damage to the trust in GitHub. Okay, now they align properly. So I want to change it to plain text. Change that to play button. Oh wait, but play button has things attached to it, doesn't it? Or is that just a style? Maybe that's just a style. Where's play button? No. Oh. We mouse over. Oops. Damn it. That wasn't meant to happen. Oh man, do you think you will at some point try... No. Also, I don't take mod requests, sorry. However, I can point you in the right direction on how to make it yourself if you want. Whoa, why am I getting such bad FPS? Whoa, some funky stuff is happening. Oh, you know what? I bet you it's because I have this open. Let's do that. How's my VRAM going? Okay, my VRAM is down, but yet I'm still getting really bad FPS. Why? Let's turn this down to high. Okay, yeah, there was just something in there. Hold on. My screen is getting screen tearing. Yep. I'll let you know when I can see things. There we go. Notable request, someone actually made a 7.3. I was asking whether you would test it. Oh. I only test mods that the mod creators themselves have submitted for testing because I am critical and not a lot of people like critical mod reviews of their stuff. Yeah. Sorry, I misunderstood. Nope, we want... Wait, which one is which? Weird. Invisible overlapping div? Ah, and there's the individual apps. That's cool. Anyway, I want to... Can I edit this live yet? Where's, test race width 600. Nope. 5. Okay, that changed. Padding, that changed. Whatever that is didn't change. Weird. Oh, can I change this? Okay, that doesn't change. Oh, so it's just some things I can edit live and not others. Okay. So to be able to see these changes happening, we're gonna have to do it ourselves. If I put on, no, not plain text. Default tile. Wait, that was the wrong thing. Wait, what's happening? I'm grabbing the wrong thing. Default tile. There we go. I'm also going to move default tile to the front so I can see it easier. Then if I F5. Okay. Why are they overlapping? What? Why? Hmm. Why would they be overlapping? There's a space between these two. There's no MD gutter? Wait. No, we have MD gutter. There's nothing in between them. Oh, the div inside can have that. Then the button itself. Okay. So every grid tile has a little divider in between. Okay, we could do something similar. Just grab a quick little div. So how did I do that? Inside of here, there's How did I? How did I make that gap? Is there something here with padding? I suppose we should be able to change padding live. That's something we should be able to change, right? Minimum width, 300. Let's change that to 600, just see what happens. Okay, that does that. Font size. Padding, 10 pixels. Let's go to 20. Okay, so that's an alignment thing. Text align. Center. Center. Sure. Why isn't that, why isn't that aligning? Start? Center start? Ah, okay, that one changed something. Oh, I have to press Control Y, not Control Shift Z. Okay, it's old school. I wonder if it's minimum width that's doing like a weird thing. Ah, minimum width is doing a thing. Why is garage thicker? Why are you so thick? Okay, so it's got to be a style thing. I don't know if they're the full size each. Do I go div in a div? Do I have to do a div in a div? Filatile class. Actually, this one... Yeah, it doesn't get used anyway. I suppose... Yeah, okay. This is pretty darn close then. Well, that one also deals with disabled things. As in, things that are being actively disabled. Oh, wait, no. This is vehicle select. I want this. Wait. 2x7. 4x3? Yeah, this one. That's fine. Class header. Quick race reverse. Okay. Filler tile. Focus if true. Let's layout start center. Okay. I think we're gonna need class filler tile in a div. And then we can put the focus true stuff on it so then it can be selected with a controller. How is our controller stuff at the moment? What is the state of this? So that goes to there, that's fine. Goes to here. Licenses doesn't get selected. Why wouldn't licenses get selected? There's no ng click on it. Okay, let's go div, class, tile, and move you here. There, then you, there, and there. Now, I don't know if I have tile and filler in here, but we'll give it a quick look. Gotta go? Alright then, thank you for being here, mysterious unknown YouTube. Hey, okay, so we got a little bit of gap now from license. But we have an overlap with test and race. See why I'm trying to fix this now? So then it's not a problem later. License is the only one that works. It has layout and layout align. Ah. This has style. Oh, we've added some style stuff to it. Okay, let's get rid of that extra style stuff. Wait, hold on. Don't want to get rid of nav item. So what the problem probably was I had some test stuff. Okay, then let's add in our layout align stuff. Okay, wait. Why isn't it aligning? Is it because I have to have layout row? Try that again. Just got to find out which properties are required. There we go. Now, does this still work? Good. It clicks, it goes to here. Also gotta make like some sort of feedback on used car at some point as well, like it'll change how that works. But for now, I am confident to add a new UI element for amount of money. And I think I might put it at the end of the title bar. If I scroll this down, good, it doesn't clip the title bar at all, so that's good. And then it'll scale it. Good. What if we make it narrow this way? Playing it on phone. Okay, doesn't clip it. Even at like extreme sizes like this. Good. I'm gonna have to format the number because it's gonna get a number that's just a straight up number. Now I don't... Career page. We'll probably put it in here. What do I want? I want to do the get bank thing, and I want to move it. No. Yeah, no, yeah, I'm going to do that. So... Even though it seems a little bit redundant, we have the get bank, check bank, which is like the check bank balance. We are going to create something similar over here, and it's going to look redundant, but update bank is equal to update bank. In here, we're going to have local function, no, update bank, and it's going to call the check bank function. Now, do I have to go race, career, save file, dot check bank? I might have to. We'll see. And print. We've made it to update bank. And then just like a long list of things. So, oh wait, you don't want to use special characters. We'll just use a number. Then in here, we're going to go with a scoped call. How do we do it normally? There's a GUI hooks trigger. Go here, return function, JSON encode. I have a question. I'm trying to switch to Linux, and I couldn't find any replacement for VBCube. What are you using for real-time audio processing? I don't know what VBCube is, but I just use the in-system audio stuff. Audio is one of those things where it's not well... I don't want to say not well supported, but not well done. This should be local... Oh, local balance is equal to that. We'll send this over. Now I want to string this. I want to modify the string to have commas, but we don't need decimal points. So at the moment, it will return just a number. I don't want to have to... Let me start that again. So now we have a function to be able to update our bank balance, but I don't want it to send over just a number. I need to be able to take the actual integer, turn it into a string that has commas in it, as opposed to just a really long number. For instance, if I press that, yeah, that number is not really human readable. I just have to remember how to it's like string starts with and stuff like that. Lua. String. How many strings are there? 4. String buffers, string library, pattern matching functions, patterns, captures, tricks of the trade, string manipulations. That's for C. We don't care about that. So let's go in here. How will you tackle the issue of entering OP cars into events? Or will events have set cars to use? Events will have certain limitations, but if you remember the old school Gran Turismo, if you wanted to just cheese a race with a car that technically fits the rules, you could, and that's what it'll be. VB cable is basically a virtual microphone that you can send audio to. I've bought an audio interface a long time ago and used VB cable to apply noise gate equalizer. I kind of need this. Oh, you're just trying to add filtering to your audio? Try Googling like audio filters Linux. See if there's a thing you can do. Oh, somebody updated again. Cool. I mean, I'll have to get it to work with Linux, but we'll give that a shot. I want to race career save file, check bank. That comes in. I want to read strings. That's what I want to do. Okay. Strings have usual meaning. A sequence of characters. Lua is 8-bit clean, and so strings may contain characters with any numeric values, including embedded zeros. That means you can store any binary data into a string. Oh, okay. Strings in Lua are immutable values. Okay. You cannot change a character inside of a string as you may in C. Instead, you create a new string with the desired modification. As in the next example. A equals 1 string. String G sub. A1, another, change string parts, print. Ah, okay. We can delimit literal strings by matching string or double quotes. So I can just straight up change sections of a string. That's convenient. However, what I need to do is count string length and then put in things at certain positions in the string. So for automatic memory management, like all Lua objects, that means that you do not have to worry about allocating and deallocating of a string. Lua handles this for you. A string may contain a single letter or an entire book. Lua handles long strings quite efficiently. Programs that manipulate strings with 100k or 1 million characters are not unusual in Lua. Okay. That's because I thought you have something like this. Your microphone quality is very good and it sounds professional. I have a old capture card and isn't very good on Linux, and I also have a Stream Deck, which I don't want to move to Linux, and I then have my capture PC run Windows. Windows 10. It doesn't do anything other than a little bit of web browsing when I need it to, but pretty much just recording and streaming. And a very strong firewall. I have everything else blocked. So yeah, I don't do my audio stuff particularly on Linux. They are getting better though. A lot of the times things will just work in Linux now. But yeah, getting specialized programs that do things like filters, you might have to look around a little bit, do a little bit of Googling. Generally, go to Mint, and then, I don't remember, what is the Mint App Store? Linux Mint App Store. FlatHub? Is that what it is? Sure. Go to this. I feel that might be more like it. Can't remember. Anyway, yeah, you may have to see whether the thing is on there. I would suggest going with Mint, though. You can delimit literal strings by matching single or double quotes. Delimit literal strings. As a matter of style, you can I don't know what that means. What does delimit mean? Also, I did a bit of checking on what literals were in coding, and my brain melted. As a matter of style, you should use always the same kind of quotes, single or double, in a program unless the string itself has quotes. Okay, then you use the other quote or escape those quotes with backslashes. Okay. Strings in Lua can contain the following C-like escape sequences. Bell, backspace, from feed, new line. Okay. We illustrate their use in the following examples. Okay, we don't care about that. I hope I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know how to say your name, because it's not in English for me. Law provides automatic conversion between numbers and strings at runtime. Any numeric operator applied to a string tries to convert the string to a number. Okay, so you can't just add a integer, you'd have to string it first. Alright. Oh, that's interesting. You can go string number plus number. Huh. That's interesting. What if they had hello 1 plus 1 outside of quote? Law applies such. Cannot convert hello. Oh, okay. So they've tried to convert the whole string. That's fine. Not only in arithmetic. Oh, that's interesting. Print 20. That's concatenation. Okay. String concatenation operator in Lua. When you write it right after a numerical, you must separate them with a space. When you write it right after a numerical, you must separate them with a space. Otherwise, Lua thinks that the first dot is a decimal point. Oh, okay. You can't have like a no space here because it'll think that that's a decimal. Okay, now I get it. Despite the automatic conversion, strings and numbers are different things. Yeah. Comparison like that equals that is always false because 10 is enough. Yep. If you need to convert a string to a number explicitly, you can use the function toNumber, which returns nil if the string does not denote a proper number. IO read. Read a line. try to convert it to a number. Okay. I can convert it to a string easily enough. Oh, that's funny. You take the string and you can you take the number, concatenate it with a string, making the number have to become a string, and then is it equals to 10. That's amusing. Okay, we're out of range now. String. Oh. I don't think string buffer is what we want, but I suppose let's have a look. Suppose you're building a string piecemeal. For instance, reading a file line by line, you typically code would look like this. IO lines do buff, line, and buff. So IO lines is a thing that I've been looking at recently as well. IO lines is a way to... I thought read files. No, I get it now, because it's reading a folder. Okay. Insert stack S. Push S into the stack. Stack I. Function. Add string. Table. Insert. Stack S. I table. Get N. Stack. I don't know what get N is. If string length stack I, string length. The fuck is happening in this? There was a thing and just how to like read and do things. What I want to do is just take like get the length of the string, apply that to the amount of loops that we need to do, and every third loop put a comma in. That's all I want to do. Get file contents above. I just need to concatenate all strings down to the bottom of the table. Concat function. That's exactly that. It concatenates all strings of a list. Oh, that's... It'll be a number. Yeah, I can't take from. Okay. You know what? I'm just going to look to see if anybody's got examples of this. Lure, turn number to string. String. I'm fat fingering this. With commas. Lure format number. Wait, really? Oh, no. This is an AI thing. I refuse to take the easy route. I want to learn instead. Did I spell comma right? A punctuation mark. No, I got it right. Formatting numbers. Okay. Guessing that, yeah, okay, they are doing some sort of loop. The following implementation provides a function for format num that allows one to format numbers as monetary values. This can be useful for formatting numerical values in reports, alternative code further down. Math floor gets rid of decimal points. So this is a rounding section. Well, I know that I'm getting whole numbers, which are integers, not floats, so I'm not concerned about decimal points. Formatted. Okay, string gsub formatted. Okay. Formatted. Oh, I hate regular expression stuff. Oh my god. Okay, do we have a reference for regular expressions? Expressions. Arithmetic operators, regular... Oh. Relational operators, logical operators, concatenation, procedure, table construction. Damn it. Damn it. What is gsub? I wish I could search this. Like, god damn it. Let's go gsub. Site lure this. There. Wait, is that? Hold on, am I doing that wrong? How do I do advanced search again? I can't remember. Only showing raw. Wait, gsub doesn't turn up? At all? That's not right. Did I spell it wrong? Gsub doesn't show up. We were looking at gsub a second ago. Weren't we? Oh, this is a string buffer. Yeah, there we go. Gsub. Well, let's go string gsub then. Try that. You're a piece of shit. Fuck. Oh my god, here it is. Why didn't it... Oh, I think I know why. It's because we had this. I was trying to go too deep. There we go. Anyway, we got there. Pattern matching. How's the mod coming along? I hope you are well. At the moment, I'm trying to turn a number into a string with commas. So what does gsub do? The most powerful functions in the string libraries are string find. Okay, string find. String gsub, global substitution. Okay, yep. String gfind, global find. They are based on patterns. Unlike several other scripting languages, Lua does not use POSIX regular expression for pattern matching. The main reason for this, a typical implementation of that takes up lots of lines of code, blah, 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 pattern in Lua, POSIX position, nevertheless, Lua is a powerful tool. The basic use of a string, find is To search for a pattern inside of a given string, string len. Is that it? Oh, okay. Sounds fun. I mean, I think it's fun, but yeah, no, I understand it's a bit dry. I like working with strings because strings are a thing that are very easy to visualize. All I have to do is just find out how to like string insert. Is that a thing? Is that just string insert? String dot insert. No. String dot. Let's also then only search in Lua. String buffer byte sub. Nope. Find sub. G sub find sub. Len find entry. Sub sub find sub. Format. Byte sub len rep. I'm guessing is replace. Now I'm interested. I'm learning a lot of stuff myself with Beam, so vibing here is a vibe, not gonna lie. Alright, cool. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I wanna look at some of the functions. Okay, so the basic use of string find is to search a pattern inside of a given string called the subject string. The function returns the position where it found the pattern or nil if it could not find it. The simplest form of a pattern is a word which matches only a copy of itself. For instance, the pattern hello will search for the substring hello inside of subject string. When find finds its pattern, it returns two values. The index where the match begins and the index where the match ends. Okay. What are we in? We're in pattern matching functions. Strings library. Ah, okay. What's in strings library? String literals and concatenate them. We cannot extract substrings, check its size. We cannot extract a substring, check its size, or examine its contents. The full power to manipulate strings in Lua comes from its strings library. Trying to figure out in Lua looks like trying to make a meatball sandwich, but the meatballs are in a game of Kaplunk. The thing is there should be like a string to table, and then I'd easily, really fucking easily be able to edit this. They even talk about in Lua how, or an array I should say, that one of the founding philosophies or whatever it is for Lua is to be like very table heavy, but yet I can't just edit a thing like a table. If it was, yeah, I learned how to do tables. Strings are interesting to me because I also don't know them properly yet. I know how to concatenate easily. Returns the length of a string. String rep sn returns the string or repeated n times. You can create a string with that string, that's a repeat thing, we don't care about that. Returns a copy of S with the uppercase. Look at that. No, don't care about that. Both string and upper string lower follow the current local. Therefore, if you work with European Latin 1 locale, the expression is yeah, okay. Extracts a piece of a string S. Oh, okay. Sub might be what we want then. For some reason, I was expecting sub to be like sub something in. The call string sub extracts a piece of the string S from the ith to the jth character, inclusive in Lua. The first character of a string has the index of 1. You can also navigate indices, which count from the end of a string. The index 1 refers to the last character in a string, -2 is the previous one, and so on. Therefore, the call string sub gets a prefix of the string S with a length j. It's the prefix of the string S. Huh? Extracts a piece of the string S from the ith to the jth character. Okay, so S is the name of the string, I is a position, J is a position, or a number. In Lua, the first character of a string has index 1. Okay. Negative indices. Yeah, that's good. So we'd go like -1 to -3. We would get those values. Concatenate that value with a comma. Then grab the next 3 and then put a comma in. Okay. I think I can do this with string sub. What we want is local balance length is equal to string dot len. Do I have to denumber this? I should be able to just go balance, right? Is that gonna work? Let's try printing this out. Print balance length. Let's see if this communication works. So we want career page update bank. Oh wait, hold on. We're all... Oh no, it should be fine. Check bank. It concatenates the thing in. Oh yeah, no, it comes back as a string. That's fine. Yeah, no, we good. So that should work. I think Control L. And we have check bank. Okay, we can change this to, what is it, career page? Career page dot update bank. Len string expected got nil. So this isn't working. Okay, yeah, no, we just have to activate it. I did a Control L but didn't reactivate. Okay. Now let's do it. Oh, really? Okay. Config race. Do you have? Yeah, you access things, right? Do I have to extension load it? I shouldn't have to, right? The give reward doesn't do it. Save file under check bank. Oh, it does a print. Oh. Okay, that's what we're doing wrong. Balance is equal to that. I have to call that a local. Return balance. I'm also going to do a print balance. I should probably, yeah, whatever, that'll do. Now this will have a return. So when I do that, wait, what? Now this will have a return, and it'll return back what we want. Reload Lua. Make sure that it's initiated. If we do our check again, okay, good. We get our value, and we get a length of 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. Oh, yeah, okay, because it's got the string in there. Okay. We have balance length. Then I'm gonna remove this concatenation and have it just be this, and put that in the print. Now what happens if it is not a string, or whatever you want, like not a, yeah, not already a string. Okay, good. It still reads it as a string, but does that. Okay. Then I want string sub. Do I want string sub? Yes. Okay. So now we're going to go for I equals balance length divided by 3. I should probably do math.floor on this, shouldn't I? Oh, but it'll do that automatically, won't it? No, that'll be fine. Oh. Shit, I can't remember. Math.floor. That's fine. Do local balance string is equal to a string. Oh, wait, no. The for I loop, I think, can skip values of 3. So I don't need to divide by 3. I'll just do 3. That should work. And then I think there's a maximum number. What? Which we can go balance length take one do. So it'll never try to add it at the end. We'll try to skip 3 places. So is equal to string dot sub balance then we have the starting and ending position. Is this going to read it backwards or forwards? I don't know. Can we debug the cheat function except it sends money to your bank account IRL? That'd be awesome. Popping in and out real quick. Good luck with the GT mod. Thank you very much, Nerfy God. Big guy. Do we have to start at 3 take I? That'll get us to 0, won't it? Okay. If we're at 3. Damn it! I need to figure out how the for loop starts. For? Loop? Damn it! Where is it? It's in here somewhere. Expression, logic, statements, functions, multiple results. Iterators, 4. There we go. I put a comma after 4. That was my bad. So I'm going to write iterators for generic for. We start with sample iterators. Then we learn how to use all of the power of the generic for to write more efficient iterators. Okay. To keep some state between successive calls that it knows where it is and how to proceed from there. Closure providing an excellent mechanism for that. Closure is a function that similar. Let us write a simple iterator for a list. Unlike iPairs, the iterator does not return an index. Return the index for each element, only the value. I equals 0. Weird. This is not using the for loop anywhere at all. I just need to know the syntax. Syntax for generic for is as follows. Var list. For line and IO lines. IO lines I would like to learn a little bit more about. I wish there were like hot links to IO stuff, but we can go to the IO library. Wherever that is. Mathematical string IO libraries. There we go. Let's see if we can find IO what? Wrong thing. Nope, that was the right thing. lines. Okay. Any return for lines. Okay, however, to iterate on a whole file line by line, we better use the IO lines iterator. For instance, we can write iterator. Oh, okay. We can write a complete program to sort the lines as follows. So IO lines reads entire lines and not... I could have sworn that IO can also read strings, right? Yeah, they got that here. I want to try something. I'm going to comment this out. For number in balance. No, I already stuffed it up. Number, no. IO dot lines. Wait, lines or line? Lines, yes. Do print number. And does that work? Now, if I just do this without loading up, yeah, it tries to... No such file or directory. Okay. So, IO lines does not work that way. In IO... I'm back. Now what's broken? No, I'm just trying out some different things. I'd love to iterate through an array, a string. What are we in? We're in... wrong thing. Okay. That's fine. String sub that -2 tick I. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we were looking at the for loop stuff. Okay. Control variables nil loop. While it becomes nil, the loop ends. First variable in the list of control variable. The first thing for does is to evaluate expression after in. Wait, did I use in? I'm not sure if I did. No, it tried to use it, didn't it? Yeah. No such file or directory. So it got in there. Okay. After the in. Oh, we're looking at the wrong I, aren't we? Wait, can I use... for number in balance, can I do that? Print number and then comment this out. That seems unlikely. Oh wait, you know what? I bet you it's struggling because the other file isn't loaded yet either. 19. Attempt to call a number value. 19. Number in balance. Balance length 7. No, it's getting the number, so everything is loaded. Check bank? Yeah, check bank works. Update bank. Okay, so what if I go to string? Let's do check bank. Check bank is working. Update bank. Attempt to call a string value. Update bank at line 19. Is that that's the correct spelling? For state, for control. Attempt to call a string value. What is that the problem? It just won't allow me to iterate through a string like that? For a number in... No, that's not gonna work. It just won't work. I was trying to do some funky things. Didn't work. Was good? Not much. Just plodding through. Let's go 0 minus I. So this should give us 2 minus I on the first iteration should give us 3. Then that string will go until there. I also have to do this. There. That should iterate through the number stuff and give us that. Balance string. I should return. Then a comma. Concatenate again. So string, comma that. No, hold on. This goes on this side. And this goes on this side. And now, how does the for loop go again? We were looking at the for loop. I'm looking for the for equals one. IV and bit. No, I don't want that. I wonder, hold on, can I, I'm just gonna search for string. No, I don't care about that. No. Nothing in here. Nothing in here. Bugger. Alright, well. Just need to know the syntax for how the for operator works. Are we still in iterators and with complex state? Yeah. Am I confused with how the for string works? Sorry, for the how the for I. Yeah, no, you're meant to do for I equals thing. Why? why is it showing me everything? Oh wait, no. For I equals. What are we in? We're in true iterators. Okay, wait, what? Let's start again, from the beginning. Oh, that's not right. What? Iterators, what? Just wanted to go to that, thank you. Nothing. That's fine. Nothing. Fine. Nothing. Fine. Nothing. What the fuck? No, God damn it. Damn it. Damn it! Alright, fine. Let's find all equals. Nah, nothing there. Why don't they have their for loops in here? What the fuck? What? I don't want to... Wait, hold on. What was that? Oh, yeah, it calls itself. So it's recursive. Yeah, that's fine. I could have sworn that this is where I learned it from. This is the official documentation. Why don't they have, like, a normal for I loop in here? This is probably one of the dumbest things I've ever come across. For I equals... I should probably quote this, shouldn't I? Really? Not returning anything? Lua.org. The entirety of Lua.org. There is nothing for that. Really? Once again? There's no response for this? Lua for I equals. Okay, so what were we in? The language. 4, 3, 4. I'm so annoyed. It's a different section for for loops. Oh my god. I am now actually frustrated with the Lua documentation. I think this is the first time I've ever been frustrated with the Lua documentation. Except for when I looked at the stuff for C, but that's because that's a different language trying to learn at the same time. One in a fillion. The for statement has two variants, the numeric for and the generic for. A numeric for has the following syntax. For that equals that, that. That loop will execute something... Yeah. We'll execute something for each value of var from... Oh. Using 3 as the step increment. Okay, yeah. Ah, okay, so I did have that the wrong way around. Wrong one. I need to move this to the end. So it'll loop through everything except the final one, and then we'll get this. Check the bank balance. Good. Check our bank thing, and it didn't give us our commas. Oh, wait, no, hold on. We just didn't put our balance string into the print section. Check our bank and update bank. Damn it. Balance string. Let's print this. Wait, how does that auto work? Shouldn't it do the print first? Then our thing? How does that happen out of order? Weird. What? Also, why is it doing the whole number? I wonder if it's because these... Maybe these are out of order. Oh yeah, because it reads left to right, even though I'm trying to read it right to left. Okay. I didn't need to control all that. Now if we update bank, damn it. Why? Okay, let's balance is equal to string balance. I doubt that's the fix. I keep pressing Control R as well. I don't need to do that. I know you're gonna truck up one more error. Just do it now, please. There we go. Check bank. Then update bank. Fuck. Oh wait, I can to string this whole thing. It can always just be a string, that's fine. String.sub. Balance. 0 take I. Seven. Until 6. Oh! 0. That's what we were doing wrong. It's meant to start at 0. Wait, no. We can start it at 3. We don't need at 0. Yeah. Now we check bank. That's working fine. Update bank. There we go. But we're not getting a whole number. And that's... yeah, okay. 3, 6. Should do it oh, no, yeah. We might have to use a modulus to increment 3 times. Yeah. Did I control L? I can't remember. very first time... Oh. Wait. I think we can move this over to here. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Except we're still not getting to the last one. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Okay. Check bank. Update bank. Okay, we're getting closer. We're just missing the one number. Can I do a modulus 3? What does a modulus 3 do in Lua? I'm going to do away with this just to make it a bit easier to read or manage. Yeah, get away with you. And change balance string with new balance string. But at the end here, it does print it out. Good. If not, I plus 3 equals our string length, then no. Is if I plus 2 is less than or equal to string balance length, then we're going to add this again. Except this time with a remainder of the string. So not 0 take I. It's going to be 1 and then string length. You know what, actually we'll bring the string length back. Fuck. Ballance. So Now we want Ballance take I. No, plus. No. Take I should give us, so if there's like, if we're at 6 and we've got 7 numbers, then 6 and 7 numbers, so there'll be 1 remainder. Oh, less than or equal to, oh, no, that's no good. It's gonna have to be equal to. Okay, yeah, no. So we're gonna have to do 2 equals to. If I plus 2, then we just want to go 2. Then we'll have a similar one. Else if plus 1 is equal to bal length, then 1 new balance string. At the end of this for I loop, we're going to have a u are equal to a $sign concatenated with new balance string. Okay, that should do what we need it to do. Check our bank, update our bank. Not quite. Oh yeah, no, we don't need this, do we? We're just going to concatenate those 2. Then that should do what we want. Huh. So, check bank, update bank. Perfect. That has done the stringification. Go for it, man. Could you give a couple character name suggestions for something? Sure. Flirtle. I don't know. Tell me what the suggestion is that you want. Now, this, we don't need to print out our value, but we'll leave it there, I suppose. All I have to do now is get this to return back to our JavaScript to get it to update, and then the race career will update. Oh wait, I don't know why I did that marker. Steve? Jeremiah? What's the, like, is there a... any sort of limitations? Female, male, child, adult, boomer? What are you looking for here? Return function is what we're going to look for. Oh, return function isn't in here? Get country list. How's it getting the country list? Certainly not from here, because this is going to return function. Oh, return function is the name of the thing that it wants. Oh, okay. Transfer country list is the thing that they're sending over. Okay. in the factory. That's fine. Let's go engine lower. Chuck that about here. Do I have to load this extension first? I'm not sure. I don't care about this string at all. It's going to be career page. Update bank. Save. And then we'll have certain periods in which it'll do the update bank. But then... here, we will update bank. Update bank, and I'll send balance over as a string. This will come back as a string. Scope balance. JSON pass. JSON. No, don't need that. Will just be equal to bank balance. I don't think we need to JSON pass. This will be just a string. Okay. Then, I want it to show up somewhere. Not really. Those two will work. Okay. If you need more, Jennifer. Country dealer. Now, I kind of wanted to put it at the end of this. What if I change this to a column? Fuck. Is that how you spell column for this? Column. Okay. If we change this to a column, I should be able to put them side by side. I'm not entirely sure, though. Okay, it doesn't seem to have changed anything. So now if I go... No. Give me a second. There we go. I just realized I don't probably want to change this to a column. We'll keep that as a row. Inside of here, after the text, we can actually create another div. That was the wrong... you know what? There. Then we can go lay out a line in this div to be center end. And in here, we can do something, right? Scope balance. Do I have to declare this first? I think I do, yeah. So, scope balance is equal to an empty string. Then we get bank balance in. We should then be able to go just balance? I think I have to go double curly brackets. Is that right? Yeah, then... balance? Is that how that works? I don't know if I have to put that in quotes or anything. I really don't know. Well, let's try refreshing. Get some hats. Some attention. Got a few seconds. Good. Well done. And if we have a look, nothing's happened. Damn it. App not found, that's fine, that's not for us. App not found. Okay, is it trying to find the tire app? What's happened with that? No. T-I-R-E, no. Okay, well, stop showing me the error about it. Maybe that'll fix the issue. Angular timeout service not available. No injector. Okay. But I'm not getting anything written. It is checking the bank balance. But yeah, not working. How do I do this? In the country section, it's just country, but that's country in a file. How do I just print a string? Is there anywhere where there is just a string and there's this? But probably want something of... You know what? Okay, there's a few examples of this for translated things. So let's look for full stops. See if we can find anything that's written with a full stop. App game state. Index? What about in something like overview? Selections, track, name, translate. Okay. Select tracked file. Selections track file. If? No. Okay, maybe try putting it in single quotes? Might work. No luck. What if I do the double colon thing that I see all the time? No such luck. I'm just gonna try printing something in there just to see if it'll actually do anything. I'm doing it in the wrong area. Whoops. Nah, okay. Okay, let's just type a string in there. Hello world. Oh, that's just not working at all. Oh, wait, no, it is. There it is. It just attaches to the end. Oh. Okay. If it's this, it doesn't work. That. Nope. Returns it as balance. What if we do the double colon? Nope. Still returns it as just a string. Okay. Then how is it doing? Maybe I have to use translate? Even though I'm not actually translating anything? Sure. And nothing. It's getting the number, I think. You know what? I haven't actually tested if it's getting the number. So, console .log. Let's print that. Now, we currently only get it twice. I'm just going to go in here and turn this off. New state to play. Local function that essentials raise period menu change. Line 32 of chunk. Controller? Oh, menu change lower. Menu change. Line 32. It's set to be local. Lower local func at line 32. What? New state to play and set the new global variable new state to play. That's a mistake. Weird. Anyway. Fatal lower function. Attempt to get index function value. GUI hooks is the problem. Update bank. So it's done this. QHook.js? QHook. Like this? Update bank? Does it not like sending just a string? What's happening here? Line 13. String that, number 7, new balance, string 10. That's fine. I don't get what the problem is. Let's go return bank. Wait, no, that's not right. There we go, that's where I want that. Oh, I'm returning... Okay, I need to return the string value. Alright, let's refresh. Still has that weird bug. Alright. Then more race career. Oh. Not doing what I want. We are getting Lua error. I mean, the Lua is working. It's just the GUI hooks return isn't working. GUI hooks return function. Excuse me. Alright, I'm just gonna try relaunching BeamNG and see if that fixes it. I don't need that console. Please play nice. Oh, no, that, of course that wouldn't fix it. Q hook, let's see. Other examples from BeamNG. So that's sending a table. That's sending just a singular. Gory hook's trigger. That's sending a table. Extension hook. What's an extension hook? Navigation map change to map. I'm guessing map is a table. Yep. You can send a table like that. That's another table. Simulation speed. So what, that sends a number? Okay, here we're sending a string. Menu? Yeah. Change. No, that's a change state. That. Yeah, no, that should work then. I'm sending a string. You're just sending a string. That is entirely fine. We are also just sending a string. Res is a table. That'll be a thing. Entry. An array as entry? Okay, I'm gonna go this. Apartment complex, really? I find it quite simple. Huh? I don't know what you're asking there, bro. Change state. Let's see. You know what, I'm gonna go down further, see if there's anything a little bit easier to find. Error message. What is error message? Error message is a string. Okay, let's go mod manager error. That'll be a lot easier to find, and that's just sending over just a string. Event function event data. Wait, where'd the search go that we had? Yeah, it's just sending messages. I'm confused now. Okay, here we go. So it sends over just a string. Then on this side, it just brings in the string, calls it data, and what? Well, fuck. How do I turn it? Oh, god damn it. Fine. Alright, we're back to mod manager. And what was my search? There, that's what we're using? Alright. We're looking for just sending a string. Change state. You know what? Okay, yeah, let's look at change state. No. Wait, why are we still in Lua? UI, please. Why is it showing in Lua? Now UI. Why is it? Why is that happening like that? Why is it not filtering? Here we go. Butch, welcome. Have you tried putting the string and watching it unravel? Or pulling on the string and watching it unravel? I don't think that quite works, Butch. So that would be maybe a little bit more convenient than this. I'm sending just a string. How is it not? How does it not go, yeah, that's a string. Alright, we'll just do a string. I don't want to... Why is this so fucked? Entry points. Function, event, target. Okay, how does it do that? Target name, type of that string, target, target state. Okay, let's try using that. I don't think that's what we need, but there we go. I don't think I need to control L, we'll just F5. Actually, you know what, we probably do need to control L, we'll control L as well. And... why is the GUI hooks having a problem? It wasn't having a problem earlier. Most of your code find its own way to unravel. Yeah. Welcome, Juso3D. How's it going, bro? I'm having problems getting back. Like, I'm sending this string to GUI hooks, and it's failing on GUI hooks. While executing this line, it has this problem. Line 21. Well, that's not right. Oh, that's a GUI hooks, line 21. Okay, you know what? We'll have a look at that. Lua common GUI hooks. Lure, common, GUI hooks. Then inside of GUI hooks, line 21. What is it having a problem with that at line 21? Function QHookJS. So why can't it get back to that? I mean, this works. Do I need to JSON encode? I mean, I doubt it. I think JSON encode is only for tables, right? This is just a string. Does it not like having the string have a thing in it? A $sign in it, maybe? We did lower, okay. What happened? Oh, there we go. Okay. UI decided to come up this time. Fuck. I'm gonna try getting the 2-bit model. 4 gigabytes? Which one do I have? I have that one. Let me try this one. A little less size, and then we'll just ask it, like, what the fuck is happening? What is... Why... What have I written wrong? I hate how this is not... QHookJS is yeah, I'm using camel case, it's fine. It's having a problem getting back to here. I bet it ends up being some dumb little thing that doesn't make sense. I remember one mod I made, it told me that something was a string, but then failed until I converted it to a string. Well, yeah, that kind of makes sense. Certain things will just get changed to a string. It also depends if you're trying to join things that are and aren't strings. But the thing is, I know it's a string, because I've set it up as a string. The moment I start adding things like this, it's always a string. Then return bank, new balance, comes to here, and then what, it fails? But for what reason? Why does it fail? I copy and pasted things, it should just work. I wonder. Can I not have multiples? No, it's in a... Why is it showing it out of... Oh, okay. What? Why is it showing it out of order? Why is it not showing the first one? Oh, I'm scrolled down, that's why. Yeah, we're inside of a function. And there's on... And a whole bunch of ons. Let's find something else. A little bit easier. So we got color picker. We're into directive, presets, link function, scopes. Yeah, there's two different scope ons here. And a bunch here. Link function scope element 8 hours. What the hell is BeamNG API active object lower? Request skeleton on UI init. Active object lure. Vehicle focus change. So it's thing in quote. Thing in quote. Comma, function, so thing in quote, comma, function, nothing, straight into a bracket, event, comma, thing. Yep, no commas, then event, balance, and then straight into curlies. Then straight into curlies, does its thing, and then ends the curly and round, curly and round. So, what am I doing wrong? Did it work without the $sign? Oh, yeah, you're right. Let's check that quickly. You can just comment that out. Okay. No. It's something to do with not being able to call it back. Lower field trigger at line that. Trigger. Same thing. It's the same thing that calls the country list. Up value. 121 GUI hooks. Q hooks trigger. Line 21. Yep. There's two functions in here that have event and return thing right next to each other inside of what seems to be a thing. What's this link function, though? And it's working without it. This is right next to each other, and this is just in a debug thing. This is a normal type of thing. Returns a scope on. And here as well. Fuck. Okay, well that's up. Let's go a new one. On my Angular side, I have this. You know what? I'm gonna... Nope. On my lower side, I have this. But I get an error about Q hook JS. QUE UE hook JS. What is going wrong? I have similar things in the same sections, and they are working fine. Alright, let's see what it says. Nil value error at line 30 of your Lua file or something. Line 30. Yeah, that's the thing, though. This... Wait. Oh, does that have to be... That has to be a string. God damn it! Thank you. Thank you very much there, Endless Sky. Okay. That's a Lua thing, so we have to close out, Control L, F5. Yep, there we go. Undefined. Awesome. Well, at least we're now getting past that particular section. Now, does it... is it okay with this? Okay, now, we're getting back undefined. Let's go back to this. Okay, now the... Wait, hold on. Did they also pick up on that error or not? Understanding the communication flow. Okay, so how does this work? Let's get to a little function. Yeah. I suppose it just has to do a string match. That's fine. Yeah, no, I get that. The solution ensure data is structured object. Instead of passing a simple string, it's easier and more robust to pass a structured object that contains all necessary data. Update the lower code. Recommended fix. Modify your lower function to pack the data into an object before sending. Oh, right. I did JSON encode. That was an idiot thing of me. Just trying to troubleshoot at any point in time. Let's do that. Now we've fixed 2 different files. And... hey, there we go. We have our money. Okay, that's only taken about 4 hours? Eh, less than 4 hours. Probably like 3 hours. Thank you, Rainless Sky. Also, as for your message, I talked about it with a friend. I hope you don't mind. We were just trying to discuss, like, was I wrong to assume that you're AI? And we both came to the conclusion that it was written a little bit like English second language with a few things that just kind of seems like it was AI written. But we both also agreed that there wasn't all the key things in there. I get a lot of people trying to contact me and use LLM stuff to communicate with me, and it's just so disingenuous, and it happens quite a lot, and it's so frustrating. Then a lot of people will just send me lots of stuff of like, oh yeah, just do this, and it's AI generated code, and it's filled with errors, and they're like, oh, but the LLM said to do this. So I was very much on the back foot being like, oh, please don't use LLMs to talk to me. But yeah, so now all I have to do is get this to align to the right side of the screen whilst this remains in the center. That's funny because English is my only language. I get the same LLM response on Discord too, and it annoys me to no end. Oh, really? You've had that a few times? So one thing I have heard is, at least in Gen Alphas, apparently their writing style has become very LLM-like because they use LLMs so frequently that it's just changed how they talk and interact and stuff. So maybe you use LLMs a lot? Maybe they trained the LLMs off of you. No. They're meant to be, like, overly ingratiating, all that sort of stuff. To make it feel like you're getting a real response, they put, like, whole sentences and things into responses. So, like, one of the key things for me that immediately tripped me off was greetings exclamation mark. That was very LLM-like. But, sorry. That was the LLM and ESL thing. The thing that then made me think that it was LLM was the fact that you, like, typed out basically my entire video title. Yeah, I avoided LLMs as much as possible. Maybe just seeing it all around me eventually warped my writing to be more like that. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe you're just on the spectrum kind of like me, except one of your tics is you write in a structured format. Oh, I hate how over positive or overconfident elements am. Yeah, I think overconfidence is wrong. A wrong term. It's just because LLMs don't have the ability to admit that they're wrong, or they don't know well enough to give an informed response, is what causes them to seem overconfident. But they're just, it's just a string. It's just next word, next word, next word, next word, sort of putting together of things. I was actually thinking to just quote the video title. Wanted to make sure it was clear what I was talking about. Most people just say latest video. Especially with me. I have a lot of time in between videos, so that works to just shorten it to latest video. But yeah, including things like that. Like a... What does it do? It does a common English thing, which is to include a part of the question in the answer. Which is kind of what that seemed like. It's a very common thing that you'll see in documentaries, and that's where I learnt about putting the question in the answer. Alright, so... center end. End? Yeah, I did say good. It's just peculiar. No, that didn't work. How do I make this centered and this not be centered? What if I div this? Center. That's wrong. I have to remember to do the American spelling of center. Nope. F5. I tried getting help from ChatGPT once with a mod that was failing, and I laughed that every response was, "This will definitely work." Oh, really? It was saying that? Oh, that's funny. And then I told it that it didn't work. It said, "Of course." Yeah. A lot of junk like that'll happen. Why? Why are they concatenating like this? I'm gonna go... start... center. I know that... You know what, let's go start. I know that that is a specific one. I don't know if end is a specific one. No. Okay. Do I then go like a grid tile inside of here? Right, layout column. Let's try that. Why can't I just get it to separate and go to the right side of the screen? Oh, fuck. Wouldn't recommend JP for modding. Most common questions are already answered on the BeamNG forums. Hell no. And ChatGPT doesn't really have enough data on BeamNG modding in my experience. Yeah, generally. I thought you said you avoided them. Oh, joking. I know what you meant. Oh, interesting. You use translate service for the balance variable? That was a part of my debugging of trying to get things to work. Because I was struggling to get that to do what I needed it to do. Yep, good. Still works without it. Good. Maybe if we get rid of this. So having an alignment on this doesn't work. And that'll just put them together again, right? Except it's multiple lines. Nah, fuck that. Row. That was just a part of me troubleshooting. That's what I meant to say. I was troubleshooting. Okay, I'm gonna ask. In HTML, if I want a wide div, have some text in the middle, and then some other text to the end of that div section. How do I make sure that the first part is exactly in the center and not the center of its section in the div? I feel like editing the HTML via the DevTools windows would be a lot faster. I tried that, but it's not updating live, and I think that's because it's kind of broken on Linux. Oh, it's a CSS thing? Okay. Class, center text. Okay. So it's a class thing then. And as I thought, it is a div and then wide container, center and exit. So how do they do? You want center text. Flex grow 1. Oh, is that the like flex thing that we've been seeing? Display flex. Okay, we do have flex. Text align. Oh, we don't have text align here. Do we have it in here? Ah, it is text align. Okay. So, do we have flex? We do have flex. That's on the whole thing. Okay. Then let's grab flex. I'm trying to guess where things work, so then I am forcing myself to learn. So if we put flex in there... Wait, where was it again? I think it was in both of them. So I think flex just means that it uses the whole area. And I think it also allows spill by something else I was looking at earlier. Okay. So let's go. So layout align doesn't seem to work, but we'll give it a try. Then we'll go layout a line here. End we want, right? End. Welcome, Mirko Diaz. How's it going? Is that what that was before? Were they on opposite ends like that? I can't remember. Yeah, okay. So, what we want is text align. That'd be under style, wouldn't it? Style, text, align would be center. Okay, let's change just that. God, give me back HTML3. Okay, that is not centered. That is centered to the remaining size, and that's what I was wanting to avoid. Thank you, Merca. You're trying to align buttons at the center? No, not buttons. Trying to do this to be in the center and this just off to the side. I just want this to be in the center and this to be to the side. Can I have overlapping divs? Let's see what happens. Sorry, let's see what they said again. Border 2 pixels solid. Padding 20. Flex grow. Allows it to grow and take up available space. Oh. So let's go... how does this work? Style flow. Yep, and then you just put in the next one. And semicolon. That's how that should work, right? Because I'm looking at this, and that seems to be how that one's written out. One thing. I get the feeling that flex grow is something that I've never seen before. Yeah, as I thought. No errors coming back. What you could do is have the balance div inside of the same div as experimental race career title. Make that title div a flex. Tell the balance div to flex. So I had actually attempted something similar to that earlier. I thought that might have been how it was meant to be done, but then it didn't work for me. So you reckon now we go... Flex grow isn't working. I don't think we need flex grow. And you reckoned... What was it? Title div a flex, which it is. And tell the balance div to flex to the right. Flex to the right. Do they have anything about flex? There's flex grow. I'm just going to try this. I want to see what each step does, so then I can tell which everything does. I'm going to guess that this will... Where's the center lines? Center? Flex line. If that's flex... I get the feeling it's just going to have this in the exact center, and this will be attached just to the side of it. Oh, it creates a new line. Why did it create a new line? We're set to layout row. Really only does something if you have multiple elements on the container. If it only has one, that's already the default. Okay. Coding all languages, but I do enjoy puzzle solving. Mostly. Just watching your video as well was good stuff. Oh, thank you, Too New. You need to set flex direction to row instead of column. Would that be like flex? This one would be the thing. No, it would be in this. Flex direction? Let's have a quick search. Flex end? Flex align. Wait, what? Oh, here it is. MS flex align. These are, yeah, these are compiled things. We don't want these. Damn it, they're all compiled stuff. And they're all MS flex align. Let's give that a try. Oh, okay, well, no luck there, huh? MS align. End. Does that want to be... Yeah, I think that wants to be in quotes. That really doesn't want to be in quotes, huh? Get the feeling that that MS is not meant to be there. I don't know. See, if I just listen to people and take their answers 100%, I don't actually learn. Anyway, so it was flex. Flex what? Flex start, flex wrap, flex end, flex direction row. Okay. Wait, there it is. Flex direction row. That's under style. Oh. Okay. Then we'll put that in here. There we go. That would kind of make sense. Well, you want to be a shit, do you? Why did this one become green? Why is it on its own line? Oh. Layout row? Well, let's quickly check this out. Okay. Okay, well that didn't work. Did I actually properly try that? Text align center. Flex. Alright, we're gonna try again with the UI DevTools. I don't like my chances. But there goes nothing. Flex direction. So now if I go in and delete this. Wait, where'd it go? There it is. Do I have... Yeah, I have disable cache on. So why is it not... Yeah, it doesn't change anything. What happens if we get rid of flex? Oh, if I Control Z, it puts it at the end? What if I add... layout... equals... row... I think I know what I was doing wrong. But anyway. There we go. Layout row. There we go. Okay. Then layout align. Layout... Why is it working now? Center... Let's just try that one first. Okay, that is not in the center. What if I get rid of flex direction now? What does that do? Yeah, that doesn't change anything. What if we get rid of flex? That does nothing either. Alright, I give up. You need to set flex direction to row instead of column. Which we didn't have anything set to column anyway. I did... commented the CSS to try and explain what it is doing and why it is doing that. Basically, Flexbox works by greedy spacing. You need to tell it exactly where to use each space for. Oh, so it's just because I didn't add the thing in here. Okay, let's go in here then. Flex. Just wanted to say I enjoy your videos. Hope you keep up the great work. Would stay for the stream, but it's 3 AM here. So yeah, fair enough, Skynexus. Thanks for being here, bro. So calling that flex didn't work. I get the feeling that flex direction doesn't need to be a style thing. Main CSS. Angular? No, that's compiled stuff, right? Oh no, it's not. That's the CSS though. CSS. CSS. Div style. That is within the style thing. Yeah, okay, so it is meant to be in there then. So I've got that position correct. What if I get rid of layout row? Is it conflicting between flex and row? Not by the looks of it. Okay. Only now I saw YouTube didn't send the code pen example I made. Oh, yeah. So you can't really write code in the chat. It just gets automatically filtered by YouTube. Not by me. It's a YouTube thing. Which, to be fair, that makes sense. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted this. Maybe if we get rid of text align. Maybe that's conflicting. Nope. Okay. Text align and row. Okay, that's kind of working. Maybe if we put in the flex direction. But this is the flex. Why doesn't that have flex direction? Sure. What if we get rid of your flex direction? We probably don't need flex on you, do we? No, that doesn't change anything. But then we get this shit. Ah. Do I have to then grab layout align and chuck that in here? That doesn't help. Damn it. Trying to explain here, the top div is the displaying the flex direction row content stretch. This tells Flexbox to try to stretch all the children's out. I'm gonna try. Can I drag that out of here? What I wanted to do was drag this out. There we go. Okay, that got it to work. Okay. Now, how do I save this? Yeah, what? How do I save? Control S? I don't think so. Fuck. Damn it. Alright, well, shit. I wish I could edit the whole thing and not just one section at a time. While leaving balance without anything, it doesn't try to greedily take more space. Actually, you know what? I didn't check if it was actually... Oh, but it's not actually centered. Bugger. Oh, it gives you raw HTML, does it? So... Has this got flex on it? It doesn't. Okay. I fat-fingered something and it absolutely hated me. Damn it. Fine. Alright, let's try that again. Right-click the container that wraps both the title and balance and click edit. I am gonna head to bed. Good luck on the rest. Thank you, Butch, for being here, bruh. It's always nice to see you hanging around. Why is this not working now? What exactly is going wrong? Why isn't it... Why won't it search anymore? What did I do? What made it this unhappy? I don't know. I honestly don't know. So I think what I did was I moved it outside of this section. Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. What if I lose flex here? And that changes there. What if we then go style text align? But without this. Oh wait, no, end. End. What the fuck? Why are you highlighted? What? You know what? Okay. I need to relaunch BeamNG. There's some funky shit going on. Okay, wait. Connection refused. Oh, weird. You could set the balance to have a fixed width? No, I don't want to. I want it to be able to set to any monitor size. That's not what I want. Nope, that's not what I want either. There we go. Wait, was I searching down here, was I? Ah, I was searching in the wrong place. That was my bad. So, we want this to be outside. Good. So what was their thing? They said it was flex... grow? Flex grow. Okay. Let's give flex grow a try. What happens if I get rid of flex direction now? Does that still work? Yeah, it does. Okay, now what if we put flex grow in? grow 0? No. -1? Well, apparently I don't know what flex grow does in this context. Wide container, center text, centered text, and end text. Oh, end text gets no style? Or at least no relevant style? Class wide container, flex. Seems that flex grow does not have the desired effect. That's right, it's Control Y is redo. Set the balance tab and fix width, then add margin left on the title to compensate for that width. You find it interesting? I think it's really cool now that the live UI editing seems to be working. Maybe it was just that I was editing things that didn't actually change anything. What if we go layout align center to center in along with this without the other things in here? That changes nothing. And what do we have? Flex grow? There is a flex grow here. Flex end? Oh, justify content, flex end. Justify. Oh, I remember this. Flex end. Okay. Well, there was others. There was align items flex center. This is like a cell thing, so I don't think it's gonna really work, but let's give it a try. Since flex grow hasn't worked. No. Oh. Okay, so we have flex start, flex center, end. Yeah, well, fuck. So it's going to the left because it just doesn't work. Yeah, that does nothing. Are you able to modify the text and see how it moves or doesn't move? I just know that it's not centered, because this is the center of the screen. Actually, you know what? I don't actually know if that's the center of the screen. This is a really long line of text to be written at the top of the screen. Yeah, see? It aligns to the side of that number Honestly, I'd be happy if they overlapped. No, I don't want to use absolutes. Can I have two divs overlap? Because we've had this happen accidentally. Let's just see if we can do that. You need to take them out of normal document flow, which is what happens when they sit side by side and position them relative to each other. The key CSS properties are position, ZX. Position tells the browser how the element should be positioned. Your typical use absolute or relative. I want to use relative. Z-index determines the stacking order. The element with the higher Z-index will appear on top of the other elements. That's fine, we'll deal with that later. Here is a complete example demonstrating how to achieve an overlap. Bottom layer, top layer. Position, relative. Container. Okay. Box. Box 1? Wait, huh? Box, bottom. Okay. Position, absolute. Can I tell it width 100%? Let's give that a quick try. Now that I've seen that in there. How do they format that? Width. You know, I'm just going to grab that. Style. Overflow, auto. Font size. Wait, hold on. Wrong thing. Let's get rid of flex direction. I don't think we need that here. Do we need flex? Okay, so as I thought, width is only filling out its own actual width. Do they need to be position absolute? Maybe they need to be position absolute. If it's position absolute, yeah, okay. So if I give that with its 100% width, position absolute. Okay. Then I'm gonna do style all of this. Text align end width 100%. I don't think we need width 100% here. Okay, it doesn't want position absolute because I think it starts at the middle. That's what position absolute means. Width 100%. There we go. Okay. Now if I go, what was it on the side here? How do I? You said there was something about right-clicking. You can right-click the container that wraps both of the title and balance and click edit HTML. And click edit HTML. and click edit HTML. What? How do I do this? Float right would work? I've never heard of that one. It ain't opening the drop down? Is it so it is meant to drop something here, huh? Wonder if it's unhappy with this. Okay, there we go. And I can't right click on anything either. Like, I'm trying to right click. Don't paste code into dev cells consoles you don't have. Oh, you don't understand or haven't reviewed yourself. Yeah. Oh, okay. That you don't understand or haven't reviewed. This could allow attack. Yeah, okay, cool. That's fine. Why can't I copy this? Otherwise, I'm just going to have to do this all by eye. I don't want to do that all by eye. Fine. Yeah, I want that. And I want that. Alright, I will be back in a minute. I'm not sure if I put a marker in for before when I got the right answer, so just making a note for myself. Weird KDE moment. Are you on Wayland by any chance? No. Wayland isn't ready yet. Right-clicking on DevTools window doesn't work in Windows 10 either? Okay. Can I just Control C? What did I paste in? Ah, so I can just Control C on it. Well, that works. Kind of. Anything else? I think everything else is good. Well, that was easy. What? I'm trying to click on this. There we go. There we go. Let's F5 just to see how it's going. And then we might clean up and see if there's other things to remove from here. So... you. Do I still need the flex stuff? Probably not, do I? I think I need this flex. Yeah, we'll keep that flex. Yeah, that's everything. Good. Okay. Then, that is that for now. Control-C out of the DevTools windows copies sections and any of its children elements. Oh, yeah. I think I realized at the same time. I used that twice and forgot about it until watching that. Cool. Is that new on Chrome? Last time I used it, it didn't had that. That's genuinely useful. Don't know. I have no idea when that was added, but typically I edit CSS in real time and then copy it from the style sidebar onto... Oh, okay, yeah. I wrestle CSS for half an hour, give up, ask the intern to deal with it whilst I go back to SQL, wrestling with SQL. I've heard of SQL. I don't remember what it is. It's something to do with communication, I think. I don't know. We now have our bank balance all set up and good. I was just CSS for 6 hours and then realized it was one line fixed like 30 lines from up where I was editing. It sounds about right. SQL is for databases. Oh, that sounds familiar. And boy, is it temperamental. Well, I'm guessing most are. It's just whether you get good feedback, which you don't really get from HTML and Java. Debugging feedback, that is, by the way. Licenses doesn't work. Garages does work. Good. Well, what else have we got to do? Is that it? We're done? There's nothing else to do on this mod? Is it pushing out to version 1 now? I'm joking, by the way. We're not done. Next, I want... What do I want to do? SQL doesn't have that. It is just you going, okay, delete this one thing, and SQL going, okay, deleted 100,000 rows. So it's database management? Yeah. Sounds about right. How much back and forth do you do like I do? Because I know if I sat down and like gave myself probably a hell of a lot more time than what this approach takes, I would be able to do it in less attempts. But with like good debugging, or being able to see it update live, I just do it as it goes. So there's no need to know what's inside of the bank balance. Do I set up licenses next or races next? I don't want to just set up any race. I want to do a specific thing. Finding the built-in CSS variables that BeamNG uses for its UIs and then rewriting your CSS to use those variables is a fun pastime. That does make sense. Except BeamNG uses a lot of VUI now. So, or VUI 3 I should say. So we don't get a lot of... Do we get CSS? Hold on. Let's go BeamNG.drive. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to work. Not even clicking, typing in free roam. So let's go quick start. There we go. So we get class text. Most of this is going right over my head. Oh wait, no, I see it. Main menu, style, button.text, and then we got our text in there. Okay. I just want to try something. Oh, there's no italics. Oh, shit. Well, they're all sans serif. Anyway, I don't know what happened. Oh, wait. Oh, it just moved me down. Okay. Now I've lost it. Fuck. Okay. Yep. You know what? We good, bro. We good. God, the UI is so laggy in BeamNG. I don't know if Vui was a good choice. Looking film man, discover this is like seeing a kid discovering candy for the first time. A little bit. Feels like that. Has a lot of very handy colors and values. Yeah, I'm aware of that file. Vui UIs are scary because they make absolutely no sense at all in the CSS side of it. I would recommend scrolling far down the style sidebar to find color variables Vui UI uses. Oh, really? Let's bring up the style sheet then. And he said scroll down for the color variables? No, that's just out of, what is it, 255? Which is one short of 256? Those variables make sense to me because I do a lot of materials-based stuff. There's generally two different ways in which things will happen. It's either 256, 255, or 0 to 1. And this one just uses 255. And I know it uses 255 because that's what it uses in the world editor. Under materials, go here. The color's 0 to 255. Is that what you're talking about, or are you talking about something else? Yeah, it looks like it goes to 255. Sometimes color variables will go 0 to 100, but I've also done a bunch of graphic design as well. Those color variables are nice when if you want to make your UI look more like BeamNG. Sure. What I kind of want is these rounded edges sorts of looks, but that seems to be something which they've implemented for Vue and not for Angular CSS. I think these corners are images and not a kerning sort of thing. Or is kerning the thing that I'm thinking of? Rounding, whatever. Where are we? Quick start. Here we are. Corners. Why is everything now selected? What? Blur? Why is... Sure, buddy. Whatever. Oh. No idea. Container with icon. Mask container. That's just for the icon. I could just go the brutalist design and I'm nowhere near done with this UI. This UI is going to take a lot of changes. Like all of the countries are not going to be all like this. They're going to be a little bit grouped, and then other for when people add mods. Like Australia is not a default one. Yeah, that's what var BeamNG corners through to 3 get you. Oh, okay. It replaces CSS with colors. When it uses RGB or RGBA, it's the same 0 to 255 range for colors and materials. And let's beat me to it, but yeah, the rounded borders is... Oh, it is just CSS. Welcome, Shaxel. Weird intro. So you reckon border radius var BeamNG corners? Okay, well, I suppose give it a try. Let's go licenses. Says. I'm so dyslexic. Which one has the color? Default tile? Filler tile. Which one is which? I can't remember. So if we go to licenses... So I don't know why I have two sets of things. Default tile does have a background color. And then class filler is... Oh, okay, so filler is nothing. That's right. And then tile is... I can't remember. Oh, yeah, so then it could be focused. Okay, yep. So licenses... Probably want it in here, so we're going to want to style align. How do we do style align again? Good, it doesn't need to be in quotes. So style is equal to, in quotes, then doesn't look like it's worked. Did I fuck something up? Let's try that again. Doesn't look like it's worked. Very top left of the DevTools windows, there is a button, left of elements, lets you pick elements on the screen and select it in DevTools. Oh, right, yeah, I forgot about that. Side tip. See the tabs at the top of the DevTools near the title bar at the left of... You guys are... yeah, no. I use that a lot in here. Like I'll do the selection in here. There we go. So it doesn't look like I can use that. BeamNG corner is not BeamNG. Oh, okay. It seems that it's doing more things. Yeah, that hasn't worked either. Why was it putting 0 width space in? Yeah, that doesn't look to be working. Maybe if we put that on this. Unlikely, but... Alright, I'm gonna copy that again and try it again. Ah, okay, I see. That hasn't made an effect. Oh! Fuck! It does work! And you said it can go up to 3? Let's do that then. Hell yes! Does it go more? It does not. Okay. Oh! Fuck yeah! Alright, well, let's grab this. And I want to stick that with a sundoge. No, in what was it? Default tile. Now, with this being on everything, if I hit Control... Oh, sorry, if I hit F5... Nice! I mean, is it the most amazing thing in the world? No, but I think it just... makes it look a little less like a 1990s HTML. which was kind of like the first intro to coding I ever had. It's not right. We want to add this now to things with colors. So that's grid list, grid tile 7, class title BG. Do we have this? We do. We can add the same thing then. You know what, actually? Can I duplicate this? Stick that in there. And make this, rounded? We'll go RC rounded. This, get rid of this. Then stick RC rounded in with everything else. So, title, that, then we have... Alright, let's see if that works. I want to see if that's how this is meant to work. I've seen this many a times where it's got like multiple things in there, but I've not done a whole lot of experimenting with it. Hell yes, that means I can add it now to dealer countries and all the subcategories as well. So in dealer countries, class header, rounded. Just round everything, why not? Class. Add that in there too. And now will that round all of the countries and the banners in there? Use rounded 1 for the countries? Maybe. I suppose I could style that, couldn't I? Oh, we'll grab this. We can take that out and add it independently. One. Look at me, Mom, I'm a hacker now. Woo! We might go 2 on that. Split the difference. That's fantastic. Thank you so much for that. I just assumed that it had to be like the brutalist sharp edge corner thing. I might still utilize that at some point, but yeah. Tell them about BeamNG tiles. Haven't I been using that? Yeah, tiles. And then... I can't remember... Was I using... No, it was MG grid tile. What's BeamNG tiles? Below the border radius, just for some extra jazz, do backdrop filler blur 10x. 10 pixels. Okay. I'm surprised that YouTube let you put that in the chat, by the way. Where is... There it is. Yeah, that might actually be helpful to remove like sharp things trying to interfere with text. I might turn it down a little bit though. Let's go like 3. What does that look like? Wait, you know, why am I doing this step by step? What are we looking for? We're looking for this. Oh, I don't want to deal with this, do I? Okay. Or could I have changed it over here? I probably could have changed it over here. I get a little bit more than that. There we go. Okay. Wrong thing. 5? 999? Okay, well, we'll only go up to 99. Oh, that's weird. I think I might go with 3. But yeah, bro, that is so cool. Blur 3 it is. Oh. That's what I set it to anyway. But then we got the high contrasty stuff there. Me do English. I feel that I also would then want to add a little bit of padding in there. Anyway, this is all early UI stuff. How do can I add wait, actually, why am I doing this? Let's go here and add padding to this. Does padding go in? Or do I just add a div in between, I think? It sucks when you try to use that effect in CEF. What's CEF? BeamNG blur true is used in the HTML to add blur when outside of the main menu. I think for this static UI, using backdrop filter is fine. Send it on Discord later. Cool. From header, you can add margin or the div. The thing is I don't want it to affect other things. Oh, we got style here. Let's go. Oh, here we go. Padding. No, there's not padding here. All right, so padding. Top? I'm gonna do this before looking at the answer. No. That's, yeah, okay, so, I'm guessing then what I would do is, instead, add in a small little div. CF is the laggy old UI system that usually looks worse than newer UIs that are built with VUE. Yeah, The problem with Vui is that it's like really laggy, doesn't accept inputs all the time, most of the time. I would say that it doesn't accept inputs more than 50% of the time that I put inputs in. At least definitely like 90% of the time, it won't accept my first input. I have a fun torture challenge for you. Set the minimum UI resolution in your game options to 720 and open your UI. I'm gonna not, and just assume that everybody uses 1080. Which is why I've been trying to use like flex and avoid things like absolute. So, yeah. You know what? Now you got me interested. Have I done it right or not? Where are we? User interface. Here we go. 720. Good. Thank God I had that setting up right. Let's go the other way around. Good. Use margin instead of padding. Margin! Of course. I knew that. My brain just didn't work, apparently. Alright, yeah, let's go back to that then. You. Style. Font. Okay, show me margin blur. Is it with a G? I don't know. Margin 5px. Let's see how that does. There we go. Ooh. Let's go margin top. Is that a thing I can do? Top. There we go. Now it's a lot more even. Oh, is it a lot more even? No, it is. Weird. Where's my... Is this center? Strange. Oh, that's where... Okay, because I'm using pixels instead of percentages. Can I use percentages there? Alright, it's past midnight at my end, and I gotta head off because work tomorrow. Gonna drop by tomorrow. Next. God damn it, Roblox? What are we talking about, Roblox? I'm gonna make Phil hate me. Those buttons remind me of early Roblox UI. Well, as I also said, this is just kind of like placeholder stuff. I didn't say that exactly, but this is placeholder stuff. Also, I am a YouTuber, so I mean, where the kitties at? No, I'm joking. Yeah, I might make a mark of that. Using screen height to determine font size has made my draw drop. Use them, it's a percentage of the font size of the parent element. Screen height. Huh? Of the parent element. So you reckon if I put something up here? Header, what's your class? MD no proxy, MD clickable. Okay. It didn't even need to make the joke. I mean, I made 2 Minecraft videos. I am very aware of the jokes. You know what, actually, I don't think there was many of those sorts of jokes on my videos. But I know shortly afterwards, the joke started, and that's why I stopped making videos. Well, that and also I was struggling mental health-wise, so I gave up my workload and just went back to doing the normal things. Minecraft is my leisure game. And no matter what it is, if you're doing YouTube and you enjoy your thing, and then you make it into a thing for YouTube, like say, like if you have a hobby and then you make it into a YouTube thing, it becomes a lot less enjoyable. You still enjoy it, but it now stops becoming a thing that you do when you want to blow off some steam, and you're forced to push through and do that thing. So, yeah, you don't really get to stop working on it. Because when it's a leisure thing, you just work on it until you're done. What is Pipicine? I don't know the reference to the joke there. What was it when what's his name? Ludwig. I haven't watched him in a while, but he was doing Minecraft speedruns a couple of months ago, and his joke was to go, "Yo, where my predators at?" So fucking funny. That was like the peak of that joke. I thought that joke was already done and washed, but then he came along and like revived it. I thought that was so funny. What do I want to do next? The problem is the next things are like really, really big projects. I could do some curations of races. How do I want to do the grouping of races? I think Street Cup. No, I'm gonna want licenses, I think, is the next thing to do. The reason why I think licenses are the next thing is because I want to be able to lock out certain things from allowing you to do certain race groupings. So that's going to require to have a list of things to lock out, which can be things like cars or not having the right license. And I think it's just going to be easier if I have some license stuff set up. Unfortunately, I don't think there is any sort of like challenge for a break within 100 meters sort of setup. So we're going to have to do that ourselves. What do we have under challenges? We could grab a few things like drift challenges, but I don't... Oh, okay. Well, that took me too far back. So even the devs don't know how to get the back button to work properly, so I feel less ashamed because I can't get it to work at all. Oh, if you guys could help me with that, oh, that'd be fantastic. So, say we're in like challenges and you press the back one level button. Okay. Oh yeah, that worked that time. But what if we go here and go back? Yeah, it just takes us back to the main menu. We're in Light Runner, we hit back, it goes back to here. You're in my thing, press back one level and it goes to here. I don't know how that works. That's like an Angular JavaScript thing. There is drag race, but no, we want it to be like a one-on-one thing. Precision parking, mark collection. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to make Training? Oh, okay. Accelerating and braking. Advanced circuit, begin. Oh, okay. Lane changing? Oh god, okay. Rear wheel drive handling, saloon. That's probably based on how it's set up in the UI router, and I don't know if a main menu mod can specify that. Really? I mean, we have... Oh, do I not? Oh. I don't have router in here. Weird. I'm not in my files. There we go. Now I'm in my files. I do have UI router. I'm gonna... I honestly have no idea how this all goes together as well. Like, I've tried so many things like backstate, menu state. Oh, menu! Wait, hold on. Okay, I can actually figure out what this is. Menu, main menu? Main menu others. Ah, can I can't copy that, can I? All right. Menu, main menu, lowercase others. Menu, main menu, others. Let's try just that one. Then... Hey! That worked! Oh my god. Nice spot on that. Back to menu, I think? Oh. Well, I mean, we got it working. What if I go in here and press exit? Oh, so good. Thank you very much. Nope. I don't know what parent state would be for, but sure. Now, if we're in garage, hit back. Perfect. Good. Okay. I don't know about parent state, but sure, it's working. Now, licenses is going to be another sub-menu, and it's going to be broken up into different real-world race licenses. So there's going to be regular, international, no, I was gonna make it so then you had to pick a country, but we'll just make it a different grouping of races. So I'm gonna base it off of cams, maybe. Cams, race, cams, plural, license. Oops, ah, well, whatever. Get your motorsport license. Okay, what are there? Junior auto test speed license, single event license, speed license. What's this? Is this all different now? Okay, then what about national licenses? Ah, circuit license? Back to menu might also work for garage, but I'm not sure. I mean, it's working for me. You got a license for that? Is a separate UI router state. Then you could set backstate to the main menu of your UI. Wait, I wonder if this works with controller. Good, it still works with controller. Yeah, okay, so we have, I'm thinking, beginner, speed license, then we'll have circuit license sort of level, and then international license, which will allow you to do like big 24-hour races and expensive car races and stuff like that. What does Junior allow you to do? Motorcana observe section tourist road events, touring road events, which contain no closed road sections and no speed. I will fudge that. Touring assemblies and other non-timed road events. Speed activities are age restricted to 14 and above. That's so funny. Drifting, hill climb. Okay, so these ones you can do, but you also have to be over 14. You can go at age 12? Oh my god, that's fucking wild. No, actually, you know, yeah, no, that does make sense. Okay. Okay, let's start under race career, new note. License grouping. What happened? What? No, just what the fuck are you doing? Where is... Ah. I hate this note thing. It is so fucking dumb. Yep. Good. Good. License group. Okay, thank God. Now, why is this blue? Oh my God, this thing is so bad. Let's go heading, what is it? 3 is the biggest, which makes total sense. Yep. 2, and then, oh no, okay, 2. Now H1 is the biggest. Okay, how do I center a line? Good, I can't. Why is it so bad? All right. Let's go. Entry, beginner, then after entry and beginner, then there will be speed. Wait, what is speed compared to... the other one? Where did it... What are we... There. So, speed license. Motorcana, observing, tourist road, touring, assembling, drifting, hill climb, sprint, S1, this is guide only, check the event, okay. Oh, wait. Okay, it'll allow you to do point-to-point races. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to down one of the categories. So it's gonna be 4 categories as opposed to 5. So speed, national, then international. So these will have There we go. Oh, I want it to be a different... Can I change it to a different dot point style? No, I can't. Good. Love that. These ones will have... unmodified engines. Gymkhana. Drag racing. Then speed will have... What should speed have? Speed should have... all levels of... racing... Oh wait, all levels of mods except... subframe or chassis modifications. I think what would be easier is to do a string match on suspension component changes and engine components. Because basically what I'm trying to do is like make this will allow specialized race cars. Specialized race cars. Then this one will be expensive car racing, i.e. What is it? Scintilla. 24-hour racing. I doubt that the AI would last that long, but I'll put it in there. Or e.g. Scintilla 24-hour racing. Somebody would actually have to set one up, though. I don't know if I want unmodified engines. Unmodified... non-slick. No slicks racing. Gymkhana. So basically it'll allow you to do anything but not have slicks on. Speed. All levels of mod except for subframe or chassis modifications, I think is probably a good way of doing it. So really what I would do... no, yeah, okay. This one would have big reward races. Yeah. So this will unlock things with lots of big winnings. I feel that speed I should probably call what's it? Not self-funded, but like what's the term for that? It's not indie or independent. What's the term? Not factory team. Not independent team. Damn it. Let's ask the AI. We'll turn thinking off. It doesn't need to be thinking for this. I'm looking for a single or two single or two-word descriptor for someone who funds their own racing and car racing and endeavors. Here are several options: self-funding entrepreneur, action, no, punter. I mean, that would work in Australia. Driver, racer, self-funded, independent, operator. No. No. Okay, none of that helped. What's the word? The phrasing I'm thinking of is he is a hobbyist? I feel that would probably be a more under entry beginner, but I suppose it still would be a hobby. Independent? Yeah, let's go independent. Oh, well, apparently I'm too dyslexic. What was it? Oh, I read ant. Okay, sure. Sounds right to me. I'm still not happy with that, and I may change that in the future if I can think of what this word is that's on the tip of my tongue, but teasing me way too much. It keeps on like, I keep on almost having it. So I can't think about anything else because now that's on my mind. But let's go with a new menu now. Where are we? Here we are. Enthusiast? I might put enthusiast here actually. Independent license, national, we may change that to not financial license, but like team license. But then that may get confusing because there was like B-Spec, which is like a horrific thing that Gran Turismo implemented at least once. I don't know how much more. Professional? Well, no, that's the other way around. Professional means you get paid. Just the state, but we use menu name of state. Yep, good, okay. I want to make a new hitmol. So, UI, new file. What? No, don't make a file there. Make a file in here. No, in here. New file. License. Main. Oh, it has to be underscore, I think. I'm not sure. Main.hitmol. Then I don't need any CSS stuff because we've already got that. We're gonna simply go ahead. Do I have to have style even if I'm not using style? We'll just put style in anyway. Just in case it is needed. Then... perfect. We're gonna go with grid list and grid tile. And what do we do now? I can't make grid tile selectable, can I? It has to be on a div, doesn't it? So here we go. Column span, class filter, class rounded, BeamNG nav item. There we go, that's what we want. Then here. Enthusiast lichens. Center. What is the span? Let's go. I'm thinking 3. Columns. We can just go 1 on that. 1. Columns 1 to 1 row height. 13 to 3. Okay. No, that's 13 to 3. Start race. That is not what we're going to do. We're going to go NG click. Does NG click allow me to go to anything, basically? It does allow me to just straight route by the looks of it. Okay. I don't want to be in here. Oh. Is it a state change? I know that I can do it with a state change, but is there an easy way of doing it? Like, can I just put in a router address? Privateer! That's the one! Oh my god, you've done an amazing job there. Thank you very much, Allsware. Hold on, where are we? Thank you. That is big help. NG click is limited to scope of the directive controller that the HTML is under. Okay, that's fine. I should probably put in a state in here anyway. This one will be... Wait, what? Oh. I need all of this. This is so moronic. Why is it like this? If I do that, there we go. That'll make it a little bit easier to understand. You know what, that one can stay. That's fine. All right. Just making it readable for my brain. If anybody else tries to read this, sucked in. Did I? What the fuck? Oh. Did I? Well, where did my webcam go? Oh, webcam's back. Okay. This will be license main. Is that how I want that to be? How did we do this? It was like a no funds. Where's no funds? RC no funds. Hotmail. How did I route to this? Or is that... Ah, no funds there. Okay. And I tried to keep the name separate so then it would be easier for me to realize what was happening. State. License main. Controller. RC license controller. Backstate, good. That is all set up correctly. Backstate for you is going to be there. We're also going to put in parent state just because. That one's not needed anymore. My webcam is out for 26 minutes? Did nobody say anything? What the fuck? Hold on. I need to vet that. Nobody said anything in that amount of time? Wait. Oh, it's not even been... It's been on, like, a full screen sort of cropped view for that long? What the fuck? When did that happen? Okay. It said something after 5 seconds? How did I miss that? Facecam's given up. Oh, okay. Jesus. Alright, yeah. Sorry, I missed it. Me brain. No good. Ah. I went too far on everything. Oh no, this is all on the state provider. Fuck it. Wait, why is config indented? Config shouldn't be indented, should it? Sure. What? I am so confused. That'll do. License main. Controller is that. Template URL is that. Go with that. And now we make a new controller. And I can just have a whole bunch of the same controller. This is getting so big. Should I break this out into different mod modules? I don't even know how that would work, to be honest. I don't think I need all of you. Oh. What the fuck? Oh, okay. I see what's happening. Okay. This doesn't matter. What is this? Where do I put my new controller? Oh my god, I hate this so much. Okay, so we can go after controller. Do I just put it here for my new controller? What's unhappy? Declaration of... Let's change that. There we go. License controller. That is not the problem? Is it this? It's that. I don't understand semicolons. Mod modules are kind of like for each button you add. I don't think you need to have everything in the export, though. Yeah, the export only needs to be used for adding stuff to the UI router. Remove the semicolon after the directive controller above it. Oh, just don't have it at all? That's not going to cause an issue? Okay. I thought that just meant new line. So... mod modules are kind of for each button you add. Oh, okay. I don't think you need to have everything in the export menu. The thing is under normal modules... you have things like Light Runner, which we look at a lot here. But then there's also Vehicle Select, which is not something you can get as a button. It's a thing that passes through to it. The export only needs to be used for adding stuff to the UI router. Export, export, export. Ah. Okay. Adds the folder to the UI router. Okay. UI modules are kind of just whatever. They don't need to be main menu buttons. UI modules... mod modules is mostly intended for adding main menu buttons. I might... Can I make a subfolder? I might do a subfolder instead. New folder licenses. And I'm going to put license main in here. So then that way I could just control things. It's just a little bit easier. Like Kansas. We might also put... I think subfolder works for HTML and CSS, but I'm not sure about JS. Well, hopefully the thing there works for that. Um, cancel. Save. So, this will be state change, I believe. Go to state. Why does this never remember my thing? Ah, I see what's happening. NG click, go to state. So we have go to state. The wrong thing. Go to state. Happens once. Function selected country. Okay. State go. Okay, let's do that. Instead of go to state. State go. Don't need a second argument here. Menu. RC garage, okay. Menu license main. I should probably change that to RC license main, just to make sure that there's no conflict there. Now, I don't know if state go is gonna work. We'll give it a try. This is the wrong place for this. Yeah, that doesn't work. You know, that's fine. That can do that. This can then just route us back to the menu that we were just in. Where's licenses? Here we go. Add a line. Let's see if that works. I don't think the $ stuff is going to work over here. We might just have to write go dot, but I don't know. Okay, well, it's already throwing up an error. And doesn't work. That's fine. Let's go. Go. Why is F5 not working? Okay. So it doesn't like these? I wonder if I could just use the URL. Probably can. Okay, no error yet. And it didn't work. So you say you don't need the menu dot? I don't know why you would have Phillip in there, because I don't have that written anywhere. No errors, but it also doesn't do anything. I'm gonna do just this. No errors, but it does nothing. Well then, what if we just do that? I don't think that's gonna work. I wrote you there because writing in the mod author helps reduce name incompatibilities. Oh, yeah, I suppose that works. Yeah, no, that doesn't work either. Let's see how stupid of an idea this is. What did I copy? Oh, okay. Yeah, I got an extra thing in there. I don't think I need the semicolon at the end. I really don't know how that works at all. Okay, now it's chucked up an error again. Column 1 of expression. That. So, yeah. I doubt that's gonna fix the issue. Ninja, you probably just make it call a function from JS. I know, but I don't want to do that. I want it to be more succinct. Damn it. Yep, no, doesn't work. Okay. We want, not state go, we want to go license menu. We'll shorten it down a little bit. We'll make it lickmen, for short for license menu. And I don't even need to put anything in there. We'll just do that. And then over here, under the normal thing, we're gonna make a call out to lickmen. Where are we? Go to state. Start race, garage. Lickmen. Yeah, that's good. Function, nothing comes in. No. Oh, we might need lower. Vehicle select config. Don't need that. Go to state. License menu main. Don't need an argument sent at all. Okay. I think you need to escape the slashes in the string. Does state go in? Yeah. That should then take us to the menu that we want. Here's hoping. I don't see any errors. Okay. Oh, wait. The game probably doesn't recognize the new files we made yet, so let's go ahead and deactivate and reactivate. Then, no errors. Lichens? Fuck. Wait. Let's comment this out. We don't need to do Lua quite yet. And no errors. License. Bugger. Alright, what happened? Oh, wait. Our controller that we made. What have we got in here? Console, licenses, scope selection, race. No, don't need that. Don't need that. We may need this eventually, but not right now. Then state code brings us back to the main menu. That might have been our big problem. Don't need this. Don't need you, I don't think. All we need to do is just get an UI to show up. You might not be able to find it because it's searching from where current HTML file is, so licenses. I don't think so. We're just giving it the router, and then the router goes, you are this. URL might need to change. Not sure. I wonder if I could have just done that. Yeah, well. It's trying to execute Lua that doesn't exist. Oh, doesn't function without me sending the right things. Okay, no errors. Licenses. There we go. Obviously, there's no formatting to it, and we're missing something. But enthusiast license is there. Unexpected. Next character. Columns 10 to 10. Thing. In state go menu RC license main. I mean, it got us here. Why is it having an issue? It doesn't like the .use. Really? It doesn't like the tilde? Tilde? Okay. And it doesn't seem to have problems with the other ones when they do it. And they seemingly tend to switch back and forth themselves a lot. Nope, still has an issue with it. I doubt it. But does it want this? I very much doubt it. HTML file, not from JS file? I don't think so. Okay, yeah, and then it really has a heart attack. No, state go, I've never seen it in HTML. I've only ever seen it here. Talks about a div element. Oh, I've got this back. Usually when I'm looking at the lower debug, I'm reading the top lines, not the bottom lines. Unless I'm like going for a specific debug. Compile nodes. I mean, it's working, so why is it having an issue? We don't care about these ones. These ones are not errors. Okay. No, that's just saying the div. Wait, what? Why is it putting the ng click state go in here? Yeah, that's over here. I'm confused now. What's happening? There we go. So it's like compiling? Oh yeah, compile nodes. Okay. Unexpected. What is a %20 again? That's a space? Unexpected next character. State go, menu license. But what is the character? Nah, that's not what I want. Error looks like it's still trying to call state go directly from ng click, which is not what the HTML file says it should do. BeamNG nav item doesn't look right. Add a space between item and layout. Ah, BeamNG nav item layout. I don't actually have BeamNG nav item. Maybe that's where the problem is. Okay, well, let's see if we can fix this then. Control F5 instead of F5, perhaps? No idea why it's not updating? Wait, what? Why did my dealer countries go away now? Now why? So what is Control F5? Does that do anything different? I think putting in this made it worse. BeamNG nav item and layout. Weird. Okay, why are my dealer countries not showing up? I'm gonna try relaunching the game. Sometimes BeamNG gets stuck in its own little state. I didn't even know that Control F5 did anything. Oh, no, no. Did I miss my window? Is it not gonna load now? Yep, I missed my window. There we go. Got it that time. Good. All right. Do we get any errors here? Okay, well, we got our countries back after changing nothing. That's good. Licenses. Yeah, still has this weird bug. What is it trying to tell me? There isn't a space, as you are correct, BeamNG nav item and layout, but I don't think that's my problem. There's definitely a space there. I'm going to remove layout just because. Yeah, no, yeah. I think it's messing up the whole UI because it doesn't finish compiling everything. Yeah. No errors. Error. It brought layer back. Do I have caching turned off? What's happening? Network. Yep. That. How is something so simple fucking up? I saved, right? Why does it keep bringing row back? Probably because it's supplied by this. This has got your puzzle too. This is the stuff you spend hours on. Yeah. How about you? Are you still loaded in? You are. In HTML, I have this. In Angular, BeamNG Angular JS, I have this. What could be going wrong here? Alright, let's see what it says. My webcam died again. Wait, really? Came back on its own. Here's a breakdown of what you could be doing wrong. State go and Angular BeamNG context issue. Oh, wait. I'm gonna redo this. Delete this chat and go again with thinking on. All right. Very common scenario when you're mixing up with a highly specific game engine framework. It looks correct. The problem is most certainly related around how the BeamNG framework handles the navigation command or where the function is being executed. Here's a breakdown. Most likely problem: scope binding error, the basics. What's happening? Angular relies on properly binding HTML and elements ng-click to JavaScript function lickman, possible issues and fixes, scope misalignment, ensure that HTML element is actually within the scope. I don't think that's the issue. The diagnostic console, F12. Yeah, you know. Event delegation versus direct binding. Filling out system that is complex and involves custom JavaScript handlers managed by BeamNG instead of pure Angular, there might be a conflict where standard Angular JS click binding is being overridden or ignored by the game engine's internal layout logic. Okay, let's chuck in the error. It's getting to the new page at least partially. Wait, hold on. No, I think I know what the problem is. I've got a whole bunch of class things that are unrelated. So let's just remove class. Can I do that? Is that safe? Let's close this out. Oh, that's where the issue is. We were looking at the wrong one. I don't want it to go back to here, but it's fine for now. Oh, it has that as well? Sure. Yep, okay. Nth list. Sure, that'll do. Alright, let's try that again. Good. Damn it. Really? Columns 9 of 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is that 9? 9 selected? Yeah, okay. I don't think 9 of 9 is the right one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't know. You know what? That doesn't actually need an entry there either. That didn't like the tilde quotes. Oh. Okay. Yeah, you were saying that that was one of the problems, but let's see if that happens now. I don't even need anything in there. Oh, I suppose actually I would. Yeah, whatever. Licenses. Okay, no errors. Let's go, instead of nth list, let's go, lick challenge list. And then in here, we're going to go with enthusiast. What if I go menu.enthusiast? How does a normal HTML go? Sorry, how does my other ones go? Country. Where's country? Dealer countries, countries. Click. Go to state, country. Okay, so we have go to state. Selected country. Oh, that sends it as an argument. That would mean less issues. Sorry, less redundant work. A lot less redundant work. You know what? We are gonna change this up. Make it a little bit cleaner. Let's go, scope. I'm so bad at this. Oh, why did I do an @ symbol? Scope dot, lick levels is equal to what did I call this? I called it enthusiast, didn't I? Enthusiast. Can I do this? Routes, this again. With what is the next one? Oh, okay, well. Privateer. Let's do this. What are we doing? Here. Is this how it goes? Or is this meant to be a comma? Okay, it wants to be a comma. Name. Banner. Does this wanna... yeah. Well, I do have more references to this, good. Okay. Yep, nope, we are doing fine. Oh. Yeah. Route. You. Banner. Enthusiast. Privateer. Banner. Privateer. Okay. Next is national. We might also put this to lick men enthusiast. I'm too busy supervising a 3D print, so I have to be up for a bit. Okay. Such a spread of time zones? Yeah. Next lap? Yeah. N. Nth? Nusiest? Oh, it is. Oh, how the fuck did I... Sure. Somehow I did that. National tiles. Then... International. International. Oh, maybe these should all be uppercase. I know I can do this in a CSS, but this is easier. Because I don't know how to do the CSS one off the top of my head. Okay, so then we go lick levels. in here. NG repeat. I want to put the repeat on the tile. Can I do that? Oh, I hate English so mad. So much. Actually, you know what? We might. Then there. Make it a little bit simpler. I hate long words. You're good? How's it looking so far? Luckily I got a bunch of help from a lot of guys. I'd say that it's doing pretty well. I may want to make this a bit wider, but we'll leave it as it is for now. But yeah, we got money up there now. That's the thing that's happened. English. I'm so bad at it, and it's so bad at being a language. So, repeat. Repeat. That is on an MD list item. And it's thing inside of thing. Okay. Then I'm going to try to put it on grid. Do I have list going into... No, I do. Yeah. Do I want list item? I think we're fine with this for now. Let's go with that. So this is going to be level in... Nope, wrong thing. Lick levels. Then this is going to be wrong one. Level dot banner. And the lick level list is going to be... how did I do that? Oh, I can just send through the text. Okay, well, yeah, it doesn't need to be in quotes or anything. Just level. I should go lick level as a singular. That won't get confusing at all. Then let's do this function now. State go. Oh, I already had it. Ooh, no, that's not right. Nope. 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 Actually, this is kind of actually really what we wanted. This is going to be where's the one for countries? You have most of your licenses spelt wrong. That's why you can't find them with Control F. How do I bring an argument in? Is it just... Do I just call this like a... What did I press? Oh, Alt. Direction. And I don't need a secondary argument. Is that how that works? Can that work? If I'm bringing it through as an argument? Because it's being sent through as a string, because it's literally this. That should work, except for the fact that I haven't actually made the licenses. Okay. Lick nth. New file. Lick nth. Dot hitmol. Lick start. Actually, I do want to pass an argument through. Do I? What do I want to do? I want to send the entry. So I don't want to send lick level. Oh no, it sends the whole lick level. Okay. Then over here, this wasn't going to work. We want lick level route. With direction. I'll double check most of your spelling. Yeah, that happens. But I don't have many. Yeah, no, there's nothing left of licenses. There was only the one misspelling anyway. Still have banner spelt wrong? You have enthusiast with an E where is that spelled with an A? Okay. Isn't English just like one of the shittiest languages ever? Yep, okay. I spelled it with a A there as well. That's in... Wait, is there an extra S? Enthusiast. Okay. Now they match. Okay. They match. They match. They... Oh. Yep, that works. Okay, back to here. I want Lickman dot what did I call it? Just enthusiast. Okay, Lickman dot enthusiast. You really just want to have an extra space in there, don't you? Okay, you know what? Fine. Oh. Your banner's found as telling banner is correct. I find the improper didn't mean to confuse that. That's fine. I'm very dyslexic. I just accept it. The back for this would be menu Lickman. Did you ever figure out that mission issue where people could reconfigure their vehicles before starting? I'm not BeamNG's bug fixer. I could do a state change, not a state change, an editor change once the vehicle loads in, but that's a lot of extra work. I've reported the bug. Hopefully they'll fix it. Why did I do... What happened here? Sure. Have you thought looking at the built-in old missions to see if they have the same issues? If not, you might be able to bring over the state from there. Yeah. Anyway, let's get Lickstart going. Wrong thing. My brain is starting to absolutely goddamn melt on making this stuff work. Like, sorry, looking at the different languages, that is. That's not right. Lick. Challenge list. Then your lick start. We're gonna lick start this mother trucker. Challenge. Then state go. There's gonna be a state menu close. Don't need that. Okay, extensions, race career, config race, start race. We're gonna go... Where do I put the list of license challenges? If I want to make licenses a moddable thing where people can add their own list of licenses, yeah, I might want to read from a file as opposed to hard code in anything. Also, could be entirely wrong, lol. It's late as hell. Scenario is a completely different system. kinda. Not the way I do it. Also, it could be entirely wrong. It's latest. Scenario logic is quite literally just a Lua file that loads at the same time as the scenario. No. He gets a little extra from the scenario manager, like the trigger and end scenario stuff for tracking objectives and tracking certain vehicle stats, but otherwise it's just a Lua file. No. There's... For the way in which we do it, there's quite a bit more to it. Config. Race start. Okay. How do I do... a reading of a folder's contents in Java? Or should I do that in Lua? Because I can quickly send off a thing as we're loading in to get what we need. I may be writing it a bit oversimplified, but I did use scenario system for my own campaign a while back. I've made scenarios before. Sure. But I'm hooking into their system whilst modifying it. And I have learned that there is a hell of a lot more to it than that. Editable text in a folder? I think I would probably make it JSON files. But I want people to be able to make their own mods. So yeah, if I could read everything that's in a folder. And then get everything that's a .json file in there. And so then that way when people want to make their own mods, all they have to do is just basically chuck a file in there and edit how they want to edit it. Modifying the mission system. Scenarios and missions launch the same way. And in fact, they even say that in the documentation. Game modes? Missions. The main difference between a scenario system and missions is the accessibility directly from markers in the sandbox mode instead of being in a separate menu. So. It says ancient, does it? Oh, really? Oh. The screenshot on that documentation is ancient. Yeah. But as I was going through, it is basically the same stuff on the back end. Yeah, I didn't pick up on the fact that it was an old menu. But it is flow graph, so it's not that old. Wait, is it flow graph? Flow? So they still have the flow graph stuff in there, which is what? Only a year or two old? Hasn't been that many changes. Just wrong now because gameplay selector thing exists. Yeah, I have noticed that they have conjoined them a little bit. Setting up licenses is really complicated. How does config race work again? I've forgotten entirely. Level rewards multiplayer. Okay. Level comes in. Then rewards. We don't have to set. But should. Multiplier, we can leave. So what we need to do is a set car, which should be very easy. Okay, so very specifically, the way in which I'm using it, they are the same, and they are a lot more than one lower file. Just in my using of either scenarios or missions, they're both at the point in time missions. They don't have to be flow graph, but they do it as flow graph as well. Missions, yeah, missions or scenarios. Okay, so we can probably get rid of you. Get rid of you. We're going to active car file. Okay, we can set active car separately. Let's go add an extra one in. No. You know, I'm just going to start another one for our own purposes. Start garage map. We're not doing that yet. Oh, yeah. So our new license function is going to be start license. It's going to need a level, a multiplier for rewards, and car. Actually, multiplier is probably going to come from a separate thing. We just need level and car. We'll do a different thing. Extensions, load, race career, menu change. Yeah, okay. Okay, I remember what menu change is. Yes, good. We got that in there. Missions, gameplay missions, mission by ID. Don't need that. Get mission by ID. What are the missions? We could probably just set up basic ones based on these challenges. Where is training? Accelerating and braking. You know what? I'm going to give this a try to see whether at least our basic stuff can just start from here. I don't want to click on start mission. I want to double click this and have it work. It's not even loading there. All right, let's relaunch BeamNG. Okay, BeamNG is not closing. Terminate BeamNG. Was that just about to do the Windows close sound? Huh. You know what, whilst I'm waiting for this to load... Oh, I forgot to hit the button in time. I'm gonna give Pip a brekkie. I think I fed Pip already today. So Well, if she got fed twice, then all the better for her. Most BeamNG moment error. I have to hit Control U when launching in this development mode very early on in the launch cycle, otherwise it won't work. Huh. Let's have a look. That seems fine. We click on licenses. It's broken? Okay. Why is... Oh, wait, do I not have NG repeat? Repeat? Oh, no, I do have NG repeat. Why is this not working then? Am I not declaring this properly? Oh, no. It is trying to show something. It's just not. It has repeated it the correct amount of times. But it's not showing the stuff. What? How? How do you manage to do that? That's correct. Huh. Because I don't have a class on it. That would be why, probably. Let's grab a style. We're gonna make a really jank one. Where's CSS? Scenario select, we don't care about you. MG grid tile. Interesting. Footer, footer. Footer. MG grid list. I don't actually know how to use this. Bottom buttons. Oh, there's a hell of a lot more in this CSS. Oh, that's vehicle select list, that's why. So if we go like bottom buttons, nothing here. Track, level select. So maybe that goes to a scenario select gets this. I don't understand the formatting. Scenario select, scenario select, scenario select, content nav scenario select, detail table. How do CSS files work? Guys, with the dog gonna drink? Most of my files are spelled incorrectly. Is that not how you spell license? Yeah, that's... What? Are you trolling me now? Like, oh, okay. File name. Oh, yeah, I haven't changed this yet. That's fine. Yep, that's fine. Because what I'm saying is make sure everything is correct, not just one. As long as they match. We'll figure it out one by one, I suppose. Is that... Yeah, that's how you spell it. Do I have it written as with an SE, do I? Look and see. Ah. Wait, what is this? Start garage map. Wait, what are we looking at? Race career. Config race. Start garage map. Oh, do they spell it with this, do they? Oh. I didn't know. Does America spell it wrong? Or am I spelling it like American? Am I wrong or what's happening? Oh. Yes, Lickens. Well, that might be part of the reason why I'm so confused. In British English, while license is served both a noun and a verb in American English. Oh, okay, so I was spelling it right, and the Americans are writing American and not English. England, English. License is incorrect spelling? Yeah. Okay, weird. I think that's what's been throwing me off as well. My ability to spell things correctly is fairly fragile. So seeing it spelled incorrectly like this is like part of the reason probably why I failed so bad at like getting it correct. Okay, let's do that. Paint name didn't work anyway. Ooh. Okay. Now, why wasn't this working? Flashback to when I said English is my first and only language. Now I speak American, according to Philman. Yeah. I mean, if you're speaking English, you'd speak what the English speak. What does it look like again? What are we, this? Yeah. I'm not entirely sure what's happened here. I'm gonna change this to capitals. And then I want a class. That's what I want to add. So let's go. What is a default sort of class? Does filler or tile exist in here? No, it doesn't. Tile? There's tile and tile focus. Tile and tile... okay, that is... okay. Class header. Let's use that. Because I'm pretty sure header is not in here. Fuck, header is in here. Alright, fine. We'll make one up then. Race career menu. I'm gonna go to the rounded corner section. Except this one is going to be... do I have to have this in? Can I go without that? What does CSS got? What is race career overview? Oh. Race career overview is nothing. What? Oh, two things are assigned to it. Everything gets race career overview. Ah, I see what they're doing. Okay. Well, let's go lick. Men over. So that's for license menu over. Let's go class. Lick men over. And I'm gonna start adding things to this now. At the very least, font. Font weight, width, align, center, padding. Please. Fuck off. Oi, monkey. Fuck off. I love that video. It's so funny. To me, at least. Probably gonna want a color. Do I have a color in here? I do not. Help lots in different things I've done. Same website for HTML. W3 Schools. I think I've heard of W3 Schools. I don't know what it is. background. We've got font weight width. What is font weight compared to... Did I put in padding? I didn't put in padding. Let's grab Paddington. Text align center. Width. Background. Width 100%, is that in? It is in. Ah, bold text. Okay. Low font weight is thin text. Okay. I'm looking in CSS. I don't want that. I want to look in here. Probably gonna do some focus things. Lick men over. It's gonna go in these. What is with the shitty weird formatting that happens here? What the fuck is happening? Fine, we'll take back some of this. Why is it struggling so badly? I don't think I want this. Mostly because it's annoying. What are you having a problem with? Okay, you want something in here, huh? Do I have to have mocked cover? Okay. I'll focus. Mocked cover. Save that. Okay, now that we have fonts, let's give that a try. Between 50 and 1000? 700? 6700 is bold? Okay. And let's check. Ow. What exactly is happening here? So it's still doing the repeating. Do these need to have their own individual class? It's got text. Wait, why is grid not showing up? Does that not normally highlight? There we go. Where are we? Lost it. There it is. When we get to here, it just doesn't highlight anymore. MD grid list. Does MD grid list need a thing? Is your grid list in the viewport all visible? Yeah, I don't know. Position, relative. Absolute, absolute? We'll figure out about that later. What? I suppose I can look to see what's missing, right? If we click here. Oh! No, I see it! Okay, why did it suddenly just appear? What happened? Wait. Hold on. I have to squish the window up to be able to see it? Oh, this is so jank. Okay. What the fuck? I mean, there's still work to be done, but that's, sure, buddy. How did that happen? Manola plus MD default theme. Nope. Okay. We got this to go in here. Good. Do I want padding bottom? We do have padding. Roll list. On MD content. Layout fill. Where does this go? Come from? Yeah, I don't think that comes from anywhere around here. What about a CSS file? Not by the looks of it. Why is it starting so high? Padding bottom 0 important. So you reckon it is a padding issue? Yeah, wait, what the fuck? Why is padding so big? I'm not padding my bottom. That's only got a small amount of padding. Where the hell does it get such a large padding from? Oh, wait. MD gid list, MD cols one, okay. It is inside of a div, right? Oh, it's not inside of a div. Okay, that might be part of it. How did I mess that up? I knew that that was a problem from last time as well. There we go, kind of. Way too much padding, though. So... where does that padding come from? It's really padding a ton. Oh, I can scroll, too. I mean, that's not really helpful, but... well, I can't scroll now, apparently. There we go. What is this padding? That is padding, right? Yeah. So, we're partially fixed. It's just... now... I don't know. I also do want to change the font to be much bigger. How do I change font size? Padding top. It's a percentage. Oh. But it's a pixel. Well, let's try commenting that out. Give it another go. If you want a font, I recommend Lexend. Font size 2EM? Oh yeah, there was like an EH thing, wasn't there? Nope, that fixed nothing. What did I use? VH, that's what it is. Font size. Ah. Then let's stick font size in here under this one, right next to font weight. Why are you indenting now? Oh my god. Auto formatting. What the fuck? You don't like HTML? I get it. Please. Now I'm gonna want it a lot bigger than 3, but I just want to try it out. Okay. It's not horrible. What happened? I want to do this. Okay, there we go. All right, 9. What just happened? Did that not... Oh, okay. Oh, font size went back to 3. There we go. Yeah, that seems fine. I like 9. But, yeah, once again, the padding. That's all padding does? Yeah, no, that's fine. Then it's a margin? Why is Control-Z not working? Wait, why did padding come back? It's in U where the big gap comes from. So in here, somewhere padding top is a percentage. From element style, but what's the style called? Click Manova, RC rounded. It is the same as right. Oh, so this length is about yay high. That's not halfway. So, padding top? What if I now go to this one and get rid of padding top? Margin top? I would have thought the margin top would be the one. So, let's go margin. I need to get everything a little bit more toit. Margin? 0 pixels. Let's go 3 pixels. Now, do I need margin top or just... Where else do we have margin? Oh, margin's not even here. Okay, margin top is a thing. Good. Ah, okay, yep. Okay. See if that works. VH is based on the height of the whole screen. EM is multiplier of the font size of the parent element and is probably 16 pixels. Webcam is gone again? What is happening? Now everything's going. How is this computer so fucked up? What? What is it? What is it doing? Recognize my input, please. Why? Ugh. Is that working? Okay. Seems to be working. I know this camera's kind of like the HDMI port is on its way out. I was having too much luck with fixing HTML, everything else decided to shit itself? Yeah, I know. God damn it. Now, licenses. Please work. Damn it! What is this spacing? I thought I fixed this. Max width, that's fine. Wait, why is the font size not that big? Didn't I change that to 9? Did I could have sworn I made that bigger. Oh, I didn't change it. Well, let's see what that looks like. Okay, well, it doesn't change the padding size, so that makes it easier. It's just you. Oh, I'm highlighting flex to be active or not. Okay, I see now. What? Why is it telling me equals $0? Like it's some sort of scope. Oh, flex equals $0. Does it? I don't know. Do I have flex in here? Flex. I do. Let's undo flex. I don't know how to... What? It's under the div, not grid list. Okay. Here we go. There's flex. Perfect. Now how are they overlapping? What? How? Why do I have those figure elements? I think it's because it's a generated thing. I think that's what they're trying to relate to there. It's not actually something that's written. Yeah, I forgot to put the marker in for that. Figure elements are what's causing the spacing, I think. It's NG translucent. Wait. Why do I have that open? I don't have anything like that here. Nothing's written down with figure. Without flex, it seems like the blue backgrounds have 0 height. Oh, is that what that is? I wonder... if I set a minimum height. Minimum height, 200 pixels. Okay. Let's go minimum height. I want to make that VH. Let's make that like 15 VH. Does VH work for things that are not font? Oh wait, I forgot to also turn off flex. Welcome, Maxim B. Marakazi? Yeah, that seems unhappy. Let's get one of these. I think it's minimum, like no width. Okay, so we got one. Margin top, I think, is maybe what's missing. So let's turn flex back on. Oh, no, margin top is already there. Well, let's leave flex on and refresh. Don't worry about my last name. All right, Maxim. VH works, but is more often used in BeamNG. You could also set it to fit content. Right, I recognize that nomenclature somewhere. Okay, this is going around in circles, but getting there. I don't know why figure is showing up. Like, you talked about that being a problem. I have no idea what that is. Okay, so it's padding. And it wants to be in VH, does it? Okay. So we have padding. Let's go 1 VH. 5 VH. And put it there as well. Yeah, that didn't fix it. Damn it. What exactly? If I take the VH away from, like the calculation away from it, why does it not 2 VH, 0 VH? Padding top, margin top. Okay, let's go padding top. 1 VH. Maybe I should just go back and learn. Is it you? What have you got? Padding bottom, 92%. What if we turn you up to 5? Why do you even have padding? Is it you? No, that's color related. You are center start? Center. No, okay. Start. Okay, that changes a little bit. Well, that changed nothing. Whatever. Okay, well, apparently I can't control Z this. Well, apparently having layout align there does nothing. NG top. What are we looking at? Width, padding top. Okay, well, it just ignored what I just told it to do. Yeah, as I thought, that's not the magic bullet we were hoping for. What's happening? Why? I type in here. I type in here. Oh, because I'm using my numpad. It's probably getting fucked up by my numpad. Here we go. Okay, now we're seeing some actual result changes. Nah, this thing is just fucking Oh my god, it wants me to kill it. It is asking me to beat the shit out. Why? Why? I'm here. Double click the thing. 5. Done. Why is there... I hate you. Okay. Why did this one reset? Oh my god. Stop. This is the most infuriating thing I think I've dealt with in quite a long time. Okay. So, we're getting a lot of overlap. I don't know why. Welcome, Slow Start Racing. How's it going? MG Grid might be doing weird things. Maybe. I don't think so, though. It's worked elsewhere. How's one of my favorite modder mentally doing? Not great. Lots of being... like lots of me having to figure out where I've spelt things wrong because I'm dyslexic as fuck. And just generally lots of little errors. Check the HTML file with the grid item template and see if the element styles are in there. Element styles is from the... Maybe. Let's see. So this brings in transparent and filler as well. Filler. We might need filler in here. There we go. Filler in. Okay, well that's, yeah, not done what we need. Why? Transparent? Probably don't need that. What's in here? Background color and white. Yeah, no, that's fine. Can I just grab these? Can I just... I'm just gonna grab this. Stick this in here. Then div, the major div, that is the same. Then grid list. Does that have MD gutter? It might. 2VH. Is that 2%? Maybe that's what the problem is. Let's get rid of MD gutter. Where does MD gutter sit? I see the 2VH in there. Okay. Let's get rid of MD gutter for now. It was on grid list. MD grid list, not tile. MD grid list. Got it. Okay, here we go. Well, that didn't look like it changed anything. Do I want... list item? Hold on. Oh. ND grid list? No, grid list is just the, a list of tiles inside of it. Or list, but I don't think I want a tile. Sorry, list item? Tile, div, list item. Grid tile, list item. I could do list item. Whatever, let's give it a try. 2 VH and that screen is around 21 pixels. Feel it might have been that big, I don't know. Oh! Oh, yeah, no, because I got rid of the background and everything. Let's go lick rounded. That's my camera. Camera's still good. Well, shit. I think we're getting close to the end of the stream anyway. I've mostly just gotten a lot of frustration today. I reckon now that I'm understanding it a lot better, just not being so frustrated at the very outset, I should be able to make a lot more progress tomorrow. Minimum height. That's about right. Margin top. I wish I knew where these things were coming from. Background color. Yeah, why did background color go away? Does the order of this matter? Like, I'm sorry, I'm guessing it matters. But like, which order does the things properly? I think you shouldn't use MD grid here and just use regular divs. You get more control and you can give it whatever padding and margins. Yeah, okay. Let's do that. I honestly don't know what MD grid list stuff is. Do I then leave out grid list and just go div? Like, I don't understand how that works. I suppose I should also write one up specifically. Nah, we good. Lick men over. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. Which one is tile focus? Oh, that's got race career overview in it. Okay, let's go inside of here. Div. 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 And div. Alright, done away with all of that sort of stuff, and now we just have to clear out the extra things that we don't want. Like this columns and row height stuff. Row span, column height, NG repeat. Let's hope that that works on divs. Repeat. Well, that's on list item. Fuck. I could have sworn I saw it also on, divs. MD option. Div NG repeat. Yes. Okay, well, that's commented out. That sucks. That's commented out. Commented out. Okay, well. Oh my god. Here we go. Div ng repeat. Good. This can be a regular div. Maybe flex with gap 5M and use one div inside. I want to stick to one format. I know VH. I want to stick with VH. I don't even like mixing pixels with VH, to be honest. So yeah, we're just gonna switch everything to VH. I like the idea of VH. It works for me. Okay, that'll do. We'll leave those pixels. Default tile. Will this reach over? Or do I have to bring this over? What is up with this weird-ass formatting that it keeps trying to do? It makes no goddamn sense. NG repeat is from Angular? Ah, okay. It's not MD specific? Okay. Default tile rounded. Ah, I think I changed that to lick rounded, yeah. Default tile. Okay. We're getting there to the end of the stream. We're gonna start winding down in a second. Just one or two more rages, and then we'll probably end the stream there. So, what is happening? We don't have a background. NG repeat. Inside of the repeat, there's a thing with default tile. Tile should have minimum height. Let's go 20 VH. Padding left. Let's go 1 VH, 1 VH. Opacity, sure, that's fine. We'll know which color we get once we get to here. Let's, that one's blue. Definitely go straight into green for this one. Don't want that to match. Let's go red on that. Good. One of these should give us a... Oh, that's border. Background color, background color. Okay, cool. Maybe flex with gap 5M. Gap. Oh yeah, flex. We do have flex here. Do we have to apply flex elsewhere? Sure. I don't want that, yep. That would have been that thing. End you repeat. Where do I want the flex to be? In here? Probably could have F5'd it in here and... Sorry, I done it live in here. Okay, that didn't work. Okay. Flex. Okay, why aren't you filling out and creating like a background? Why do you look like this and not like how I'm telling you to exist? I don't... WebKit. Tap highlight color. Am I using WebKit? I don't think I am, right? Yeah, I don't know. Well, that didn't do anything. Oh, okay. Let's go, no, it is filling out. Let's go a different one. We're gonna have just this. This is gonna be lick, tile. In here, we're gonna have width. Height? Is that what it is? Sure. 100, 100. Then we're gonna chuck in another background. This one is going to be... We have red, we have green. Let's now put in violet blue. There's an extra div between the list and its items? Oh yeah, because I would have set that up previously. Yeah, but that's more for the gridless stuff. Okay. I don't think that should actually be affecting us, though. Wait, what? There. Okay, that's that dealt with. I don't think that's the issue, though. And if it is, I will be very upset with it. Should just be a container. Yeah, didn't think so. Ooh, okay. Why is you get no background? You know, I never put lick tile in. So let's go lick tile. And then we'll go lick font. Lick font. And we'll get font size and font weight. No padding stuff. Text align center. Oh, text align is written twice. Awesome. Didn't chuck up an area for that. Error for that. Let's alphabeticize this then. A, B, C, D. E, F. Font size, font weight. So we have lick tile, then lick font. All right, let's try that. The list just needs the gap thing in CSS for spacing between items. I don't know what you're saying. Hey, there we go. Got something happening now. Border radius. Let's stick that on the tile. None of that. Margin. Padding. Margin is the thing that we want. Actually, you know what? Let's do one at a time. And that is vibrant blue. Good. I thought it might have been my styles that was the problem. And, okay. A little bit of progress. Can we go an alpha matte? We can. Good. We'll drop that down. We'll make this a little less of a violet color. Why is it so dark? Oh, because it's showing the background underneath. Okay, if I was to go fully, it would be just the... Yeah, okay. Good. Now, we want... margin. Let's grab a margin. Nope. And our lickenses. Okay, there we have it. A gap of 6 to the element styles of the list divs from the DevTools. You can see what it does. Gap. Element styles. But yeah, margin seems to be working. Let's increase our margin. Am I gonna have to do it on the individuals? Oh, that sucks. Margin. Okay. Oh no, it looks like it's gonna change all of them. Let's go 2. Why must you be so shit? No, that one! And I'm trying to edit it. 2. Enter. Okay, good. Alright, back in. 2. 5. Good. Okay. Fuck me. Jesus Christ. Ah, font size 9. Yeah, no, we're good on that. I like 5 padding. Height and width. Let's go 90. Wait, did that left align it? You're a piece of shit. Why don't you? That's so hard to see. Got you there. There to... Oh, I don't have... I need 3 hands. You're... Yeah, that's left aligning it. Gap is like a smarter version of margin. It's spacing specifically between elements in the flex dev. Wait, is this right aligning? Huh. That is right aligning. Why? Oh. I did a thing, didn't I? I set an alignment to end somewhere? No, center. Ah, layout align. Okay. Grab center, put it there. Okay. It's on the thing with flex. Where is that? There we go. And if I go center there, is that already updated? It is not. Okay, that changes nothing. We don't even need layout align here, apparently. Huh? Yep, done. Nothing. Maybe these need center align. So let's grab it from here. Then here. Put you there. That changed nothing. Wait. Center. Nothing. How about you? You already have a center align. Wait, hold on. I can see what is actually missing the alignment. You. Wait. But I just took it off of you. MD content? You already are center. How is... Why is it right aligning? So this is the one that does the alignment, I think. Wait, no, hold on. It's beneath that. You've already got center. Well, that's inside of it, so that's gone too far. Change the background to RGBA 240, give font black border? Background of button? What'll that do? Waking up to go to work now? Yeah, it's been a fairly long stream. I wonder if this is margin related, as you're talking about. Let's go... margin. So you said gap instead. Let's go gap. See if that works. I noticed that the one UI element was off center. Now, that looks accurate. But one gap is not enough. Alright, well, let's select you. Where's the gap set? Wait, where did I set the gap? Tile. Okay, it's in the final level. Ah, there it is. Gap gets 6. Oh, that was kind of the example that you showed. Oh, that's not working. Maybe I got gap in the wrong place. Which one is the gap? Let's go 3 on that. I think I want to go here. Gap. 6 VH. Let's try that. The list items are set to be as wide as the list div and have padding that makes it wider than the div list too. Maybe. I think it's like pushing on one side. Likenses. Okay, we're not getting the gap. Why you know worky do? Maybe I haven't got gap in the right place. I'm gonna put gap here. I still don't think that's exactly where that should go. If anything, it looks like it probably goes in style. We'll see how this works though. I get the feeling it's the style because the way you're talking about it. But just want to try first. Okay. Then we can grab that and put it in style. Why is there an extra quote? Okay. Don't need the quote no more? What? Why aren't I typing? What happened? Okay. What does that do? Fuck, nothing. Add display flex to the list div. Display has to be flex for grid or gap to work at all. Ah, gap is a CSS style, not a HTML attribute. Okay. Let's take you out then. We'll put it in tile. Okay. And you said it has to be flex. Okay, let's add flex in. I was so hopeful. I get the feeling that's just not applied to the right place. Because you said that the gap thing goes in between. So, let's take this back out. And we should be able to go in here and go style that. You know what, actually I can just grab this. Stick this in here. Wait, is gap not set correctly? It may want an equal sign instead. Nah, doesn't matter. That changes nothing. Okay, so style doesn't need to be in here. What happened? There we go. What does style want to look like when written in a attribute? Okay, that's equals, then it goes to that. Okay. Gap should be in the list div, not there. The tile. Gap is for the list div, not the tiles. The list div. Not the tiles. So we had it in here and it didn't work. Where are we looking? Class. Oh, it's already got that. Lick list. Then I want gap in here. You said it's for the... It should be in the list, not in here. So in here? Is it because I've got too many things set up as flex? Flex just means it fills out the mass area, right? So let's do a bit of a check on this. This one I don't want to be flex. This one... Why is this style looking weird? What's happened here? And damn it. Does this want to be... yeah. NG repeat, and inside of the repeat, there's a div. NG repeat inside of that. So this doesn't need to be flexed, does it? Let's try removing flex from here. Changes nothing. What about you? Changes nothing? Okay, why is this... What? Year flex off. Okay, that's changed a little bit. This display block property prevents gap from having an effect. Display block. Try setting display to something other than block. Okay. Display flex. Okay, then let's go also. What? Why? What have you? What's this? What? What is it? Type row? What's the row thing? Layout row. Okay, we've actually made a little bit of progress here. That's not what I want. Okay. Layout. Nope. Just layout. Row. Okay, let's try putting it in quotes. Well, shit. Unknown property type. Oh, because that's not a thing that goes here. That's a HTML property. Oh no, it already is layout row. You need to be layout row? You know what, I can just layout equals row. Nope. Okay. Layout equals row. Oh, fuck. Play with flex direction? Maybe. Please, there we go. So, we remove flex from here. Then I want padding on this. Okay. Padding. Oh, that's what gap is for. Okay. Display flex. Oh, okay. Is there like a row? Aye, there we go. And that looks fairly even. So I probably don't want grid, probably want list item. Okay, but that doesn't work with the, okay. Line block, line flex, line grid, line table. Let's go line grid, I think. Grid and line grid do similar things. I don't know what the difference is. Inline grid. Let's go inline grid. All right. Now, let's go and change this to something else, like 9. Hey, there we go. Let's go 7, I think, like a nice big split there. Rainless Sky, thank you for not just spelling out the answers for me. It really helps when I have to think about it and learn it. All right, well, you have fun because I'm heading off. It's 2 a.m. now, Christ. Was a pleasure. All right then, Alex, sure. Thanks for being here, bro. Theo Daily, welcome. You've got here just for the ending of the stream. We did actually pretty good today. We got our UI to have a different layout. We don't have anything in licenses yet, but licenses does do stuff. We got some rounded edges on. Thank you very much to Rainless Skies and to Aka, aka Suki Levy, for all your HTML and CSS help. That was major helpage. Sorry that I got frustrated at any point in time, and yeah. The shortcomings are mine. I just tend to outwardly project my frustration sometimes. But hey, we got there. Looking good? Welcome, I don't care. Yeah. I mean, I'm happy. Our garage, ooh. Now I'm tempted to put the corner rounding on this. Just so. Looks good, but Australia needs to be on top of that list. I wonder if there's a sort order in JS for languages. In the style sidebar, type display TK display flex. What? Why? Oops. I want to see what it looks like. Where's the... Where is it? It's in here somewhere. I know it is. Border radius. Here we go. Let's grab this. Just grab something like you. NG style class. Okay, good. There's a class entry here. Okay, that's cool. If only I could now figure out how to animate that to go to a square when you mouse over and everything else gets that. Let's undo that. I want to do it to like the most parent thing possible. Because I noticed that it had like some shadow background thing. Is there a style in here? Class, sound, nav item, items under focus, all that. Let's go style. Is that how that works? Why is it not auto-filling out like it did normally? Sure, okay. Let's go with that. Didn't work. Okay. Probably under box then. Actually, hold on. Let's control Y this. Because this has a thing. Oh, this has a thing. Nope, that was wrong. That's what I wanted. Okay, that didn't work. Div class container. Which one wants this? Well, that didn't work. Alright, what about you? Well, that didn't work. What about you? What about me? No. Okay, so it is the one with the image then. It's just, you're gonna have to deal. Oh. With there being like a shadow. Oh, the shadow's only on the bottom part, not on the top part. Okay, then that's what? There's no more subcategories. That means that it is just... Please. There we go. Just that. Where's that then? Oh, there's more than one section to the MD repeat. Okay. Style. Let's try that out. Didn't work. Why didn't that style work? Well, anyway, I'm actually pretty chuffed with that. Working on my add-on whilst listening, watching to this off and on. What's the add-on that you're planning to do, or are you keeping that close to your chest? In the style sidebar, next to display, there's an icon that you can click to see options for flex. Oh, because it has to be flex. What happens if I add flex to this? Flex? I forgot that it was a flex thing. Wait, was it a flex thing? Wait, what? Okay. I see what I did wrong. Yeah. So I've got the style on here, but it's not changing with flex. Okay. So you said... Oh. This has flex on it. Hey! Okay, but I only want it on the top side, not on the... Oh, on the bottom side, not on the top side. But that has removed the shadow. Check your DM. Do I show publicly or not? You've not sent me a... I'm so confused. I don't understand what that's saying. This one? Oh, okay. Are you okay? You've said yeah. I'm assuming that means that you're okay with this. All right. Been working on this for the past week. Collider. Oh yeah, no. So I did see this, but this already existed. The problem is it was really funky and didn't work very well for me. Oh wait, no. You were the one that made it. And it was funky. Are you saying that you've improved it? So I can go with like the latest version of Blender now? I will check that out off stream. But yeah, if it works good in Linux, definitely I'll be using the latest versions of Blender. Yep, just need to finish up exporting? Cool. So you said on the right side of the screen, style sidebar next to the display flex. Display flex. Oh. You can click to see the options for flex. Oh, that's what that was. I looked at it and went, "Ah, don't hurt me!" and ran away really quickly. Align text. Ah. Align content. Center. Okay. Sure. Can I have like bottom border radius? Border radius. Bottom? Nope, that just broke it. Damn it. I saw it go and I was like, yeah! Then I realized the shadow had come back. So... border radius. I mean, I'm gonna be ending the stream now. Why do I keep just... I need to relax. I need to go walk the dongus. The doggus is what I tried to say, and I tried to make it funny, but ended up my brain went funny. So we have like border radius, but not like top border and bottom border. It's one-to-one Blender C++. Oh! Okay. It's like importing into collection, etc. It's just slow, but yeah, it takes 10 seconds to import a DAE like the sunburst. Okay. Catch though, needs to go to works again. Oh. Need to go to works again. Okay. My brain is failing. Border radius top left. Let's go border radius. Start. End. What is... Okay, please. I put on corners. Border radius. Well, it's not in here, is it? Okay. Corners. Border... Wait. Console find banner search box border radius. Oh. Oh, this is a different thing. No idea what the fuck I'm looking at. So there's no border radius. What's the other property? It's BeamNG corners. Is that how it's done? So I'm gonna try these different variations. Hold on. Hold on. Input wrapper suffix, prefix, suffix, prefix, suffix. What did I grab? I've lost it already. Everything after the colon. Okay, that didn't work. That's not what I wanted. Oh, it's changing the one corner. Let's remove that entirely. Where did I put the other rounding? In here? Yeah. So this will be easier to see because it's not transparent in any way. That has only done one corner. Everything after the colon. Okay. What is the difference between this one and the next one? Nothing. I think I see it now. Okay, I know what to do. We'll go with you. Zero, zero. Haha! There we go. All right. Perfect. Okay, if we go back on that. Okay, now everything is rounded. Go back to here. Vehicle label. var. 0, 0, that. What? Let's grab you. Oh, I see. No, we got it right. Yeah, it's just not happening. Why did it work on the other one and not on this one? Wait. Is it because style doesn't belong on this one? And it's this that needs it? There we go. Perfect. Okay. Yeah. You know what? I am going to implement that right now. I know I was going to end the stream. But, vehicle view? No. Garage. There we go. Oh, fuck. Now I have to find it. Label. The label main. The label. Okay. There we go. Then it's in here where we stick this. And then in... Where's the other one go? In here. Okay. In What? Hold on. Class var item. Filler. What? Filler. Doesn't show up anywhere. How? Div filler. Style background image. Okay, so that's the one with the image in it then. Image URL. Ah, here we go. Class var image. Is that what we're looking for? Where's the box? Okay, so we got box, image slider. There. Okay, we're missing some sort of container in between, but okay. Oh, nope, hold on. Yep. How about in here? Okay, this is gonna need style. Okay, is that gonna work? I know this is stupid, but I want to differentiate at least a little bit. I don't remember what I did. Fuck. Oh shit. Yep. All right. Of course. I have ruined everything. Let's get rid of style. And I think that's the label. That worked. I'm gonna try putting it here. Sure. Top left, I thought I did try that. In fact, actually, I'm very sure I did. So not there. Let's try here. I doubt it, but we'll give it a try. Oh, shit. Yeah, no, I really have to go. It's getting dark. Alright, that's fine. Okay, thank you everybody for being here. That's Juso, Rainless Sky, thanks for being here for so long. Who else we got in here? It's been you guys for a long time. Theo Daly, thanks for being here. I Don't Care, thanks for being here. Alex Shaw, thanks for being here. I have to cut it, otherwise I'll be doing this for, like, weeks and run out of life living things. Any viewer activity to be mentioned? Nothing that YouTube is telling me about. Okay. Thank you, everybody. But for now, I'll catch you. Oh, wait. Nope. Hold on. Yep. Nope. Hope all goes well. Thank you. I don't care. Hover over border radius in CSS file. I wonder if MDN docs shows up. Border radius in CSS file. I never put one in, a CSS file. Wrong thing. Border radius. Okay, here we go. Defines the radio out of age. Widely available across major browsers. Syntax. Length percentage. 0 to infinity. 1, 4. Length percentage. 0. Sure. Things have happened. Okay. I am off, guys. I have to go. Goodbye. I just realized that I forgot to thank all my channel members, all my Patreon people, especially DJM for being a top tier channel member, but also Rainless Sky, coming in clutch today. Thank you very much.